Hey, good morning. How are you? Well, here we are, right? Hang on here. Flip this thing over. Morning. How are you doing? Listening to the thunder roll, yeah, by Garth Brooks or outside? No, outside. Oh, you know what? It's been interesting this week, Chris. I've had days where I've went like yesterday, like between 9 o'clock and like 11 over in the Hazelwood Florissant area. I mean, it was complete thunderstorm for like like raining really good. And then my only part about the whole thing was that my only part about the whole thing was that it was just going to make the afternoon that much more hotter. Yeah, I mean that was my issue with it. It was, but when we have weather like this, that's just kind of that's the reality of it, I think. So we got to get a little farming out of the way here. I know I tell you guys all the time I do farming. I know Chris knows that, but a lot of people that come in here and hang out don't because I don't do it very often. And well, I used to, I guess, right, Chris? I used to, and I still enjoy it, but I do it more as a hobby in here now than anything else. We've got pretty good piece of property here. We're farming a large area. This is Hawkeye, Iowa, by K Farms. Obviously, appreciate him. I have to give him a shout out. If you're not following him or understand what he's doing, you need to do so. Um, he's got um, he's got some great maps. He's got a whole team of people over there that work on this stuff. But we've got a pretty good sized farm up here in this what northeast corner, and we've made it worse because this now is one field here. That used to be I think two, so that's one. And then over here we'll do the same thing here on this side. We'll get these soybeans out and we'll make we'll make this one over here on this side of the road. And I think I do own this one that's straight ahead, but I don't think that one will change. Um, yeah, it was again, Chris. I can I think you know this without saying. I thankfully don't have to do outside stuff like that anymore. I will tell you, yes, it was brutally hot because I had to walk out across the asphalt parking lot, but it doesn't even come close to what you guys are dealing with. So, but I feel for you, and and I understand. How's that go, right? Um, but if you guys haven't been out on Hawkeye, you haven't checked it out. It's on his uh, itch.io page now. This map is Hawkeye Highway. I strongly suggest go check it out. It is one of the it's one of the cooler maps I've been on a while. Once I loaded this one up, I've been struggling not to be in here messing with it. So um, I think I'm only around. Well, Chris will help me here. I'm around 200, 250 hours, and I think the way I'm doing it, I think the map hours I think are correct because I will put it on pause or hold when I'm not here. So I think those hours are correct. Is how much time I've spent on here, but about 200 hours. Um, okay, yeah. Don't want to misrepresent that because I mean, in the big picture, I don't know that it is what it is. But Chris, I do have something. Um, I don't know. You said you're going to do some modding today, so nothing else. We can jump in some voice chat if you want to too. Um, but I did have something weird happen over at the quarry, um, or the mine, if you will. All the trees on top of the rocks are gone, literally gone. Okay, yeah, you pop into your voice channel there. Into when I see it pop in there, I'll jump up there. But yeah, it all the trees over at the mine are literally gone, and there's like one type of tree that's still there, um, but the rest are gone. And I don't know. It's not like they sank, or at least I could go back over there. Not like they sank down into the mine itself. So I'm really not sure what's going on there, if that makes sense. Um, but yeah, so something weird's happening over there. I don't know that it really changes what we're doing as you drive up to it and everything like that. It's still, you know, uh, looks the way I want it to, if you will. Yeah, there you go. But the one thing I do know is I probably won't fly over that area very much, right? But what we've done here is what the plan for today is. I got a creek job that I want to do. Um, I've had to. I'll show you on the map here. My intention is not to own field 6. I own these fields here. See these ones here? This is going to be part of the civil stuff up here. But all these fields here is what I plan on farming, or these here. And I never plan on this one because this one, when you click on it, it owns this farm. And I don't want to. If it was just the field, then I'd say okay, I'd buy it. But it takes the farm into it, and I don't want it then because I don't want another farm. I have this farm here that I'm on, which is the way I want it, and then down here where my civil stuff is, I got some stuff going on here. We got the quarry is active now, if you will. I think Kay's intention when he gave the map to us, this was abandoned, if you will. This quarry and this stuff here was abandoned, so we've revitalized it, if you will, and it's starting to thrive again, as they might say, right? This farm here was bought to be part of that. So I think we'll expand the quarry out into this whole area right here. And then right now there was a house up here, and I went up and demoed it. It's gone. Um, and we'll end up putting our civil um, empire company up here, if you will. Our whole thing. Right now I got some parking down here and leveled this for us, but this is going to turn commercial area here. Both these two plots. So, and probably put some commercial properties right through here too. And then this road will come back and go be another access to this mine, and basically go across. But um, we did buy this piece of property here because of the work we're going to do in this waterway right here. So since I bought it, I'm going to go ahead and harvest the soybeans out of it that are in it, and then that'll kind of, lack of better words, repay me for for doing that. That makes sense. Um, this is the only harvester I'm running, if you will. You can see I've got a trailer sitting here for, hang on. This is one of those harvester transportation trailers. So you can load the harvester on there, and then you hook your, excuse me, your header trailer to the back of it, and then you can pull your harvester places you need to go much quicker for as big as this map is. I figured I might need that. Um, this is the big boy header. I think I've only used this a couple times, but this is the 60 footer. Um, we These fields are ginormous here. Um, Probably going to rethink that. I think. Hang on a minute. Let's drop this off again. Let's do this here. I'm going to go in and see. Let's pull in the shop here real quick. Oh, fold this up. Let's pull in here real quick. Most of the equipment's out right now. It's not like I have a lot out here. I don't really, do farming unless you just got a bunch of favorite tractors that you like. You don't. I think I have a 2-track, and I think I have 2 9RXs here. I think that's it. And between those 3, that's enough. We'll probably get this. We got to get this whole shop filled full of supplies and stuff like that. So we'll get that part going. Let's see here. Let's pop into here. That's what we want there. So we want there. That's fine. Numbers. Um, pipe. Uh, so we're going to have this big boy here. That's what we're going to have. I don't know why. I wish the default would be default on, to maybe a lot of people like license plates on their tractors, I guess. I don't know. It's not my place to think that's good or bad, but I'd like that default to be no all the time, if that makes sense, rather than put them on there and then I say crap. Got to take it off. Okay, so I think we got the big pipe on her now. Oops. Always like this shop here. And this shop here, no, just let's state that real quick. Um, this is the farm as Kay has set it up for us, right? He did all this for us. This is here. The only thing that I did is there was a house. Um, I think there was a house somewhere in the neighborhood of right about here where my harvester's at. There was a house about right here somewhere, I think. And then straight back where that pickup truck's aimed, there was a series of 4 or 5 silos sitting there. And all I did was took the house out and the silos because I don't need those, and I definitely don't want 2 houses. I already have a house up in the hills, so I don't need a second one. And what I don't like, I don't mind the house so much, but it spawns you there. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden you just don't know where you are. All right, are we latched onto this right? Yeah. Let's put this out, see does this help? That is just, yeah, that'll work. Still gonna be tight. That's a big boy header though. Mr. Dave, how are you? Yeah, no, I know, buddy. I know. And you got to watch out for that rogue dump truck driver. That guy there, watch this. I think he does like a little ramp somewhere in there. There's a bump in the road. He's rogue, man. You got to stay out of his way. Dave, what's up? Happens when you have 4,000 miles. Yeah, well, it happens with 4 too. Yeah, I know, buddy. I know. But I think Chris summed it up pretty early up in there. That's farm sim doing farm sim type things. So what we really need to do here is first off we need to cut out into here. I'll delete and save a start. A new one on a different map or same, and my mods have been edited. Options are missing. Oh, I know. All right, we need to cut a spot so we can get out here. So we can get our GPS set, right? What we need to do is I need to at least have one. I'm going to stay in here and harvest at least one ring around the outside, and then I'll turn it loose to do it. I'll hire somebody to do the rest for me. But I needed to at least have this ring around here so I can work in the field over there, and you'll see when we get over there. But I need to be able to work, kind of out into the field a little bit, have a laydown area out there for the stuff we're getting ready to do, and then this guy can do what he needs to do. All right, so that um, let's turn it into ATS. Um, 60 feet ought to be enough space, I think. Oops, hang on, let's do it one more time. I gotta switch over to this. Show lines on this, that, yep. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So like I said, a little bit of farming here to start, just to kind of get us, and we can kind of talk and catch up a little bit too. A little bit of farming here to get this ring around the outside, and then we'll get into our creek project over there we're going to do. But no, hope everybody's been good. Obviously, been keeping up with Chris and Dave and stuff because we'll talk periodically or in evenings, whatever. But hope everybody else is doing great. Sorry for the long hiatus or delta in time between last stream and this one. It's just been kind of crazy, and I know everybody's got that, right? I'm not the only one, but it's just been crazy. That's all I can tell you. Work is really, really, really busy. Um, And with everything that we got going, I just don't see it slowing down. We're hiring people as fast as what we can find good ones, and yeah, it's just crazy times for sure in the construction industry anyway. Just absolute crazy. But we'll get. Hold on, Matt. Is this even the right field that I need? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Because what it is you'll see I got like a pin right here. I'm wanting to make like a lay down yard like right here along this edge right here. So I got a place to do some stuff. There's a levee there, and I just can't. Some of the stuff I can't put on top of the levee. Mr. Mike, how are you doing? You live. That is great. Good to hear. Good to hear. Hopefully you've had a good week. Unfortunately, I think you're probably outside experiencing all that stuff too. So hopefully you're doing well. You know, Dave, I'll give you an idea here, right? Okay, how to fix your farm sim. You need to. Here's what you need to do, Dave. You need to remove ATS from your computer and re-download it again, and then that'll fix your farm sim. You got to disconnect. There's behaviors between the two that you need to disconnect and reinstall, and it'll correct that for you. Or right, the other thing too is it installed in your game that it's the folder above your farm sim? Is it because you have to have a 5 folder separation between ATS and everything else just to help that out too, right? All right, so here's the other thing too. We're going to stop real quick here. Let's get out. Let's just turn the machine off for a second. Okay, so this game, and I am not going to be the. I hear you. Um, I'm not going to be the expert to explain this, right? But we'll have to go to the instructions. Okay, so notice here in the field information over here down on the right here, it says this field here is soybean hybrid 4808, right? And then over here, these soybeans are just regular soybeans, okay? So there are 4 types of soybeans in this game. And you're like, what? Why? Right? Okay, so we're going next level realism is what we're talking about, right? Here's what I mean, right? When you come over here to, I'm gonna do the best I can. Chris will help me here before I get off track. But what the, let's buy this. Hang on. Purchase soil conditions. Okay. So what happens is what you can see by the soil types that are here, right? This is sandy loam here. This is regular loam out here. This is where the high yield is in all this stuff out here. This is lesser yield here, right? This middle target is the type you're really looking for, right? With that being said, what Kay has done is he's turned around and he's put different types of soybeans in here. Oh, Chris is saying corn too. Okay, so it applies to corn and soybeans, and depending on your soil type, is depending on which soybean you should plant for the best yield, right? So if you went in here and he's got a chart within his Itch.io page that tells you what it is, okay? And if he doesn't, then we'll point you at his Discord and do that. And or you just need to catch one of Chris's streams and he'll explain it to you way better than I am. But if you was to come here to field, for instance, 9, what has the same uh, soil type in the whole field, and you plant each one of the soybeans in it, you will notice the yields are different between each one. And the different types of soybeans is based for different types of soil types. So you got to figure out which soil type matches which soil, and then plant that soybean in for the best yield. I think that's about the best way. Squatch made all the hybrid types. Okay, good. Okay. Um, but yeah, so that's the deal there. So the biggest thing you need to do, and to really catch on that stuff there, is you either need to be catching Chris and his streams, Kay or Squatch and theirs, and they will really do a great job of explaining that type of stuff to you. Um, I know enough to be dangerous. I know enough to kind of get you going in a direction, but it's gonna require a little bit more, yeah, I mean, a little bit more knowledge than what I can give you. Because like I said, this and the other thing too is what that means is notice my hopper has soybeans that I can't go over and I have to. It's like a totally different kind of crop, if you will. So it's not like you can mix them as you're harvesting or stuff like that. So keep that in mind. But yeah, yeah, this I believe this header here is like 62 feet. So this is the big boy, and then it's also the flex. So it won't, 62 foot. See how it's not even. It's a little bit uneven there, just to kind of hit the ground right. Um, I would say the non-flex in size is this big. Chris, while you're probably driving, going to get breakfast. When we get back, we'll post some links in here for you guys to go and look at that kind of stuff if you need to figure that out. We will get some information in there for you, and we'll get that going. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna at least go down and make this loop, and then I have a bunch of employees that work for me. I'll get one of the other guys to jump in here and run this here while we're down doing the fun stuff. I don't know that this isn't not the fun stuff, because I can actually do a lot more. We can chit chat. And I can read chat better when this is going on, right? So it's not bad. I always feel like, you know, you have to be very interesting talking, have a lot of good topics if you're going to sit and farm this field, because all you're doing is you're like literally watching this, right? And um, you got to have something interesting to talk about. And I'm neither of those. So that's why I like doing the interesting projects to keep everybody busy. So, Dave, it's kind of, well, this is probably, or you're 2 hours different than us, right? Is that right? 2 hours, Dave, I think. It's probably normal start day for you then. It's 9 o'clock here. 9 o'clock and almost 900 degrees, I think. So there's a YouTube video, I am assuming, yeah, to Squatch, and how he explains the crop types that are in this map. In other words, what the soybeans are, how they should be used, and what the corn is and how they should be used. But you can even see, like I said, I'm harvesting soybeans here. See this? And this is soybeans over here. Now this is, a little weeded up a little bit more over here. I'm not expecting and it looks like, see this here? I mean, I'm getting a shade of green. Anytime you can hit green on your yield, I would say you're doing pretty good. But this is Iowa. I mean, so you got to remember that too. Can't pin it. Well, here I can, but hold on. I think I can. There you go. We can pin it for. Oops. It'll be. 30 minutes is the longest, or I can do it permanent for a while. Let's just do 30. Okay. All right. I did. I got her pinned. You got no, hang on. Got to scroll the bottom here. Yep, I got her pinned. Yeah, it's supposed to be fine. I need about this much space. I got to lay down yard down here. But yeah, these. So I did a preview on this map. Gosh darn, maybe a month ago. Maybe it's been longer. Maybe 2 months. But I did a preview of this map, and it feels like it was like beta 3 or beta 4, something like that. And then this version I'm on here is the final version, but it's been updated one more level on the public issuing of it now. So the one that's on itch.io is actually even more. It's different than this one. Now, when I mean different, no, the crops are the same, fields are the same. The only difference is there's a little bit more development, more farm type stuff development and different things like that built out. You can see this as I got equipment staged up here for this project we're getting ready to do once I kind of get this stripe done here. So we'll get in here and work in here. We'll show you what that project's going to be here in a minute. But we got to get this first little bit here done. Get this. Hang on. That's not what I want. There goes my rogue dump truck. So he's hauling material from up in the mining quarry area out to the processing area, which is way back there. I think that truck's got like 5,800 miles on it now. It was a dump truck, like a tandem, when I first bought it, and then the work picked up and changed. So then we converted it took the bed off and converted it to a semi truck. So probably, I don't know, feels like about 2,700 of those, 2,800 of those was tandem miles, and then the rest have all been semi truck miles, something like that. Gives you an idea how big this field is too. Oh, come on, help me out here. Let's go look. I want to look and see, like, literally how big this field is. Let's get him on a good line here. We'll get down to this row end down here, and then I want to go look and see how big this thing is, and then how big the one in the back is now, because it should tell us. Good hole to dig. Every field is a good field to dig a hole, Dave. I really, I've mentioned this before. Um, I really try not to dig, even on this one I'm going to. Um, I really try not to dig a hole or do anything in what the maps fields have been created. I like to add to it, not. But this one here, we are going to do that on some. All right, so I'm interested. This is all one, so that's 120. So it's basically 150 acres. This one is 111. And then this is going to become one down here, this. So that's 25, 155, 192, say. So that's going to be 230, that one down there. Okay. Right on. The other thing is, though, is a 62-foot header should make pretty good work of all this. And what we'll do here is, so that field up there that's, oops, that field that's up there that I'm planting. So what you can see here, let's go up there and look. Here, he's planting something he's not supposed to be. So that's an issue. Glad I looked at this. If this field would be sweet potatoes, I'd be pissed. What a knucklehead. Guess we're getting more fertilizer. Yeah, there's no way I'll have sugar beets yeah, there's no way. The intent was he's supposed to be planting soybeans here, okay? Because it had corn. That tractor is down here. Get my running in today. Look at this. Actually, what I could do, let's go back here. Hang on. We're running back. My ripper is behind the 2-track up there, so but we're going to do, jump in here. We'll set that down. Let's see if this will even do that. The suck part, or the bad part is, if you will, I might have to manually do this. And if that's the case, that'll happen another day. Nope, it's going to do it. Appreciate you. So here's what I'm wondering. Let's check this out here real quick. Okay, so normally, here, give you an idea. So if you have sugar beets in the field, and like you go onto a map, right? And I don't harvest sugar beets, carrots, or anything. Now if you want to get a big group of guys and we go have an evening and laugh and cut up at each other, okay, I'm in, right? But there's no way I'm doing it by myself. There just is no way, right? With that being said, if you have a field and it's got sugar beets or one of them other, what they call root crops in it, plowing that under, okay, is plowing that under is a um, good fertilizer. Hang on one second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry. So my oldest is on the IR right now because he had some emergency surgery. He's fine, but he normally cuts our grass for us, right? And my youngest one, he is done with he's done with his summer job, so he's taking time off. Him and his girlfriend, they're in Houston now. They're in Florida doing some stuff anyway. So it's kind of just me. It's 300 degrees in the shade here, as Chris and others here in the Midwest will tell you. And the neighbor's lawn boy just showed up to cut grass. And I told my wife, I said, if you want your grass cut this week, you better get out there and hire him because uh, I'm not doing it. Um, I've done it the last 3 weeks, and that's fine. Okay, let's get back to what we're doing. Got distracted. Okay, so we're getting to sugar beets. So where I was, I think I said, but I'll finish it up, is if you have sugar beets or a root crop in your field and you um, plow it under or just use a cultivator on it, it actually will add some fertilizer to the ground for it. So it's not a total loss. All right, hang on. She's going to come in and tell me what she said. Hold on. All right. Looks like the grass is getting cut. Okay. Problem solved. When you when you have two boys the way I have, you don't I don't really cut the grass anymore. I guess I do from time to time when I want to, but I definitely am not doing it on days like this. All right, let's get focused here again. Um, there goes your rogue guy again here, truck driver. So what you can see here by the little map key down here in the bottom left, when you're harvesting, if you turn that on, you can see what your kind of your yield is as you go. And then up here in your top left corner is your summary for your machine as you're driving it. Okay. But the interesting thing is it'll show you, see, I'm doing like a kind of like an olive color. So that means the yield is at least in the upper part of being good. But you can see across the road here, it's showing that. You can see kind of the yellow and the green sections there. And if I go probably to this here, see this color change? That's probably where the yield change with this soil type change if you're watching that close. Let's go here. So, but the farm textures, the the crop textures or images or whatever you want to say on this map are really good. They just between Kay and Squatch and them guys, they just really take a lot of time to make that perfect. And I think it's because, you know, Kay is at least, you know, he's literally a farmer, so he has a certain expectation what he wants to look like. And if it's not like that, they keep working on it, right? So I did learn last week though, and I didn't know this, right? So that's I want to share it. Squatch is actually a hobby farmer. Is that Chris? Is that the way to say it? He's like, I don't do what you do because that's what I do during the day, and I'm not coming home and doing the same thing I do at work on a game. That's why I farm. Okay. Now that I said it out loud, where does that sound familiar? Of who has said that in the past, right? Cool thing is I don't do either, so I do them both. Farming's in my family. I mean, we've done it. You know, family's done it, but not me. I go down and help. I drive a truck farm once in a while. Do that help. But that's it. I would tell you probably when I retire, that'll be something I look forward to going and doing, though. As long as it doesn't interfere with racing season, I can do. Oh, hang on, hang on. Let's do this. Switch over. Hit that. Hit this. Do that. All right, let them figure out what they're doing, get their life together. All right, we got the truck up here, so we're going to get this situated. Oh, it's still on task. Okay, hold on. No, it's not. And Chris, if I didn't say it from more, appreciate the sub, buddy. I'm sorry, just getting going and was trying to get my head right. So appreciate you for that so much. Let's look at that. Look at that harvester. He's like, I don't like where you're at. I'm going down here. These employees I have, man, they're completely rogue. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to turn this on so we can see what we have done. And honestly, I think what we're going to do, turn around. That's just an AI guy doing the field. I'm not running course play at all. I need to spend time with that and figure that out because I'd like to be having that stuff going on in the background while I'm doing my other stuff, if that makes sense. So that is something I'm gonna put some time and effort into figuring out. Well, and I look at it this way too, right? You can't get into these 100+ acre fields and I mean, if you're wanting to turn around and farm, 2,500 acres by yourself, if you will, as in real life, you have to have some kind of help, right? It's just the way it is. All right, let's look here real quick. Remind myself what field this is. This is 6. All right. So we'll do field 0, 6. Wait a minute. Yeah. We will do field 0, 6 northeast. All right. All right. We'll do field 6 northeast, unload, run him up there. All right. He's good. We'll come over here, switch the rogue guy that was planting sugar beets in my field. He was fired, by the way. Do that, do this. We'll use his tractor to come over, grab the grain cart. Oh, the grain cart's still got. Okay, we got to get rid of this. Glad I come over and looked. Let's turn this off. So what we'll do, because we really need this guy sitting here empty, so we'll put this in there and then that harvester's going to be a while before it needs to be emptied. We'll get this in there and then we'll send him with this partial load to get rid of it. So he's sitting there empty. So this machine here is actually the older style 9RX. The other one is the new body style. Is what the difference between these two are. Which way is he going now? Oh, he's going long ways down here. Okay. Let's park him over here then. We'll see if that truck bothers him sitting there. It might. But we'll send him on his way here. So he'll go get rid of that. He'll come back. Goes the dump truck again. That guy's crazy. Here, let's go see what he's up to. Jump in here. He's 5,600 miles. So what he does, they're still working on it. It's not done yet, but this is part of the process here. It's going to go on. All right. Let's go back into the truck. Get rid of this trailer. All right. Make sure everybody up here is getting along happily. Naturally, he's going right down the road where that truck, where the truck was. Truck's gone. Okay. Yeah, so I'm hoping, since I bought this at this field over here so I could work in it, do what I wanted to do, what I'm hoping is that by harvesting it, it'll turn around and give me a little bit of recuperation cost, if you will. All right, so we need to run down to the store. I got to fix my store right now. It's actually discombobulated. This job site I got set up here. And we'll run down to the store. Let's get the store fixed real quick. So when I was doing work out at the quarry / mine, whatever, I shifted the delivery point up there to kind of help with that process. Run down here. I think it's. I gotta look up real quick. I think it's. I gotta remember what the couple key. You know what the. There's a couple keystrokes you do to reset it. So I just gotta get it reset. Oh, the. Since the last time you were here, the Caterpillar store's in. It's here. I'll look at that real quick. Let's check that out. It's not all the way done, but it's got. I still got to put the lights up in the parking lot, and then they don't have any equipment or anything here yet, but that's still coming. So let's pull up here. We'll take a look. Do this here. Where's my guy? He's somewhere. There he is. Yep. So Milton, Caterpillar, put a store here. Right. Right. Go inside. Hear music. Right. The guy's been tipping his hat since I was here yesterday, in case you're wondering. It is interesting to me, though, that there's a bobcat sitting in the Caterpillar store. I find that very interesting. But these are all here offices that you can open and use for whatever you need to. So it's actually pretty cool. What's this guy doing? Oh, we got a guy in here. Well, look at this guy. Who the hell is that? Huh. Got a can of Monster or something there. Something. Is this a restroom? Yeah. Close that. All right. And then come out in the shop. I think you guys have seen this shop before. We've had it open and had on other things. But yeah, nice shop area. And then what we have with this shop, because the equipment's so big, they wanted some more storage and stuff like I saw the equipment wasn't sitting out, so then this was added on. So here's a big cold storage area for more equipment to come in, and maybe some of the bigger equipment that can't fit in that other door can be brought into here and be worked on. So we'll get some tools in there and whatnot equipment, but yeah, I think it turned out pretty nice. And then the front half of the lot is obviously concrete. The back is gravel, so that big heavy stuff will just be kept there in the back, right? Wait, what's oh? Comes the grain truck. The low boy's been busy, but we got equipment down here we got to pick up. I've really been using this 963 a lot lately. Really getting I've done everything so far that I normally use that dozer like a lot, and I've been using this instead and really getting a kick out of what this thing does. And then this is something new from Tri-State here. What's kind of neat about this, I don't know if you guys have seen this or used this compactor, but it actually does what it's supposed to do. And what I mean is what we did over here is we hauled all this dirt in from the dirt pit, so it was brought in by dump truck, and then this whole area was filled in. It used to be low, like see how this one goes down a little bit over here. This was all filled in. You can see the gravel here on the side, but this was filled in, and then once it was filled in there, it was fluffed up, if you will. Kind of had like a plowing texture to it, if you will. And then brought this thing in here and ran it over top of it, and it actually compacted it and turned it to a compacted look. We'll do some of that here down in the project down here probably after we put everything back, and show you how that works. But it actually is a pretty neat process that you can get in there, get it all dumped in, and you bring this thing. Now it's I feel like and maybe I can do individual. It's loud when it's running, and then you turn the vibrator part on. You know what I mean? And it really gets it really gets going. So the guys know, because when I was doing it the other night, I was like zoomed as far away from the thing as I could be. I got all the pipe powers, but yeah, we gotta get the lighting up yet. I didn't see this sitting out front here, so we'll take care of this. here. Oops, not in all the way. All right. All right. Oops. Somebody left the front doors open. Goes the dump truck. That guy has so much material. He'll retire at that job probably. All right. What I ought to do is move the spawn point. Yeah. All right, hold on. Hang on. We'll put the spawn point over here. All right, so I got to read how to do this because I always forget. Hold on. Go here, go here, go here. Where did I have that open? Is it here? Nope. Go here. I'm going to read real quick. Let's move this over down there. FS25 store deliveries. Yes, yes. All right, here we go. A lot of times these for me anyway, if I don't use them enough, I don't get in a swing of it, if you will. Okay, so we'll kind of do this together. We're going to put that. So I think when I do it, I think everything goes to the right. Let's see if it says here. Controls hold left shift and alt to view the marker in the ground which represents location. Added a check to make sure the initial loading of the mod isn't type. Let me look here. Let me tab away for a second. See, get stored location based. All right, it doesn't say, but we can check it real quick. All right, go back here. All right, so hold shift to so hold left shift, left alt, press X to reset. Press left shift and alt to see the marker, and S to locate. All right. All right, we understand? We good? We got the drill? Let's look. Let's put it here. I'd like it just to kind of go across the back right here. So let's do left shift, alt, S. So now it should be there. Yeah, see the bot? Okay, I see two of the markers. I don't know. Oh, they're out there. Okay, we need to move. So let's go like right here. Left shift, alt, X. Left shift, alt, S. Oh, we're pretty good. Look at that. Right on. Okay. All right. So what'll happen, we need to go and buy yet. I'm hoping this is it here. Yes. D-rings, yes. Strap bars, yes. Trailer color, something different than this. We'll just go with black. And this will say that. We'll say buy it. And then we will I don't think we need anything here. Let's put one toolbox in there, just so we got one in there. And then let's go down to, I don't think there's anything in here. I don't think, no, that's all car stuff. Okay. Let's go down. I don't have a giant spot donner yet. Probably gonna have to put, well, there's one in the, oh, there's not one in the job trailer. No. No, there's not. What I'm looking for is this stuff. I think we're going to do it these. Let's buy 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So none of that is true. I could put some barrels down there. Let's see what else is in here that might tickle my fancy. I mean, the reality is those dump trucks hauling on this road. What does that sign look like? Ooh. What was that one? Did I buy one of these? I always have another one. I don't see what that did. Oh, criminy. But it did good. Look, it went right behind the shed. Perfect. All right. All right. Let's roll. We got a lot to figure out yet. So, and we got to watch what the other guys are doing. Next thing you know, they'll be planting sugar beets again. All right. Perfect. Oh, it even got a ramp flip down there too. Ain't that kind of cool? Oh, I must have ran out of space. We'll see. That sign's awful big. I'll have to lay that on its side in there, I guess. Hang on. Let's get this chair pulled up out of the way because I'm sure that's a problem. Because I need to buy something else here. Let's get the truck pulled up so I can. Yeah, kind of forgot about this trailer. I should have had this loaded already from last night. But hey. Go down here. Is it this one? It's not that one. It's this one. Okay, door controls, engine bigger, wheels, yes, auto. Okay. It should be. I gotta get this out of the way so I can buy the forks. I forgot I didn't have a machine here to load with. Slight oversight. Oop. If you guys don't have these brand forks from RMC, that's where they come from. Them forks come with these forks right here. Come within this here, but I use this. They come with the Caterpillar telehandler. Come with this one here. If you don't have those forks or you're using them, you're missing out on one of the great set of forks for a telehandler in the game. They're the best working ones I've seen. This telehandler is just too big for what I need. I mean, I think if I was on a bigger job site, I'd have it, but it's just too big for running around work and doing this stuff. You know what I mean? But you can use those forks on whatever you want. All right. I don't want to go all the way through. Hoping this dude fits in there. I'm having second thoughts about it now. I'm thinking I want it on the back anyway. I ain't fitting in there. All right, we'll set that up here. We'll have to come back and get that. Alright, what are we going to do with this thing? What's this thing say? Watch for heavy equipment. Kind of looks a little weird. To be out on a job site like I'm thinking. But we'll try it. I guess we could set it on that bridge, right? Oh, crap. Huh. Okay. All right, let's get down the road here. We'll get this next thing figured out. Better check on our workers down at the farm here pretty quick, too, just to make sure they're not running rogue. I guess it's locking inside the trailer. We'll see what happens. It's an enclosed trailer. It should stay in there, right? Fell out. Is that this thing here? Okay. There you go. That's handled. What in the... All right. Let's figure out what's going on with this. Hell, this is the same trailer, same things I was using on Marines. And all of a sudden it wants to... All right, here's what we're going to do. Is there... They say one D-rings in here, but there's nothing fastening anything down. Because it's not like... So I want it so I can store stuff away and not have to look at it when I don't want it. I don't know. I've got mixed feelings on what this... Let's just figure out we can get down there with this thing, and I'm going to change that up to something else later. If not, we're just going to leave it here and go without it. I don't know why this trailer would not have, especially since it asked if you wanted the tracks put in it. That's kind of weird. So that's unfasten. That's fasten. Gotta watch out for this rogue dump truck guy out here. He's gonna run us over. We're not. I was gonna get a stake bed truck because you'll see what I need that for in a little bit. So if this, I think that'll ultimately be the way I move this stuff then forward. Because I think on that other map, I think of Marines, I moved all this stuff with. I think what I did is I think I moved it with a stake bed truck to the job site, but I had this trailer sitting down there to store it in when I wasn't using it, and I don't think I ever pulled the trailer. I think is what I had going on. That that dump truck though, tractor trailer, I actually have it set a little faster than normal, just because, well, there's nobody else out here with him. So if we're going to start moving him down this road, I might slow him back down again. I need a taller tray. Well, yeah, for that toolbox, yeah. Uh-oh, got a situation down here. Let's go see what's happening. Well, that's a situation. So why is this guy stopped though? Huh? Not like he's at a. Oh, probably what it was is the other guy ran into him, so he stopped. That's probably what it was. Now, I watched this scenario going on before, and this guy even know he was going. Yeah, look at that. So he's just mad at him. I watched them, and before they stayed away, they stay away from each other. So that's kind of weird. Oh, he was slowing down to make it because that farm truck makes a right turn here to go to that field. So he was slowing down for that, and that dude just, oh, come on, help me out here just a little. Just a little. Yeah, so these are the barricades that I used on range and when we block streets down, stuff like that. And we'll go back to that map at some point. That's not put aside by any means. We just got a couple things going here that I want to mess around, and we'll go back to that series and update you guys where where that project's at. It's farther than when you left off because I've spent some time on it, but we'll go back and finish that water treatment plant job so you can see it in the whole town. Um, and here's the other thing. I think it's important to finish it for a lot of reasons, and one of them is what does the map do with all that pipe put into it and them objects, and what does that really do to the frames and everything else? So I really want to get to the point of having, you know what I mean, stuff like that in a done state to just see how well the game plays once it's all in there. Right? All right. So let's stay up here on the top of the levee for right now. Get my guy. So here's what we're doing. For first day, just starting. So we got equipment here, mind you, right? But basically, what we're going to do is come and knock this tree line out down to the water through this area right here. We're going to knock all the trees out. Okay. And then once we have all the trees out, we will come in and cut a road down here on this lower shelf. So like right here, we're going to cut a road like right here where I'm looking, right along the edge. Okay. And once the road's cut in, then we're going to bring in the long reach excavator, and we'll get this material out of this waterway and set it up here on the bank, and then we'll have another machine come and start loading the trucks. So basically what we're doing is there was a storm of some kind, don't really know. Got a call from the Corps of Engineers, and they have all this material that has come down into their waterways and has everything blocked up. So we're going to come in and take all that out and get these waterways freed back up again. So once we get that side of the road done over here, then we'll jump into this side, and we'll have to clear a path down the side of this hill here, clear this up to get that big machine in here. But as you know, see this area where all these, I don't know what you guys call these, I call these cattails, I think is what they're called. And that's all mosh or just really loose material. So we'll probably cut our road in about where I'm standing up here, and we'll cut a track here for that long reach to come in and work up here. So what the plan is, not get hit by a truck when I cross the road, is we're going to bring the dozer over. We're going to create a little flat area right here in this field. Remember I told you I needed a spot. We're going to create a little flat area right here, and we're going to put down a portable little sawmill right here, like a portable little small one. And as we cut these trees down, we'll drag them over to that sawmill, get them processed, and we'll haul that material away. So we're going to benefit, if you will, or utilize everything we can while we're here. Got a brush machine here to go in through the brush, get it all taken out. Obviously got our little dozer here to do what we need to do. And then across the street here, we've got our high reach staged, right? And we got our skidder here to be dragging all of our trees out. So on the construction side, this is one of my favorite machines here is this Versatile. That Versatile on the construction side, I use that to pull one of my pans as well. I have a 2-track that pulls a pan, and then I have that one set to pull pan as well. So pretty good piece of machinery, but I got it down here to pull these trees out once we start getting them going. So what we're going to do is we'll get the dozer fired up here. Dump truck just went by. Let's do this. Yeah, this machine's literally brand new. It's got 0 hours on it. The only hours it has is loading it onto a truck. So none of the parameter, nothing is set yet, but we will fix that. That stuff's okay. All right. And it looks like, I know there's some tracks right here. What are we going to do? We're not going to lower, we're going to grade. We need to build a little, we need to build a little road down here for the truck to come in. Hang on. What am I missing? Gray dirt. Tells me it's all level. So let's do this. Let's do. Hang on a second here. Let's jump over here. Jump here. Looks like Mr. Talley's up. Chris is up here. Jump in. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, you know what? I could not be better, buddy. What a great day. You know.
Great rainy day.
Well, it's not raining here. The sun. I can report. I do have my shades turned the other way. Let's look real quick. Give you an update. Look, it kind of looks gray towards the north for me, right? And
Yeah.
then and but we've kind of been. She's been telling me that's kind of what we've been having, but it seems it's kind of raining up a little bit closer to you. You know what I mean?
You guys aren't getting anything.
I don't think we're getting much,
We're getting hammered right now.
really. What the cool thing is that just helps with the exaggeration of the heat then this afternoon.
Oh, it's gonna be miserable here.
Yeah. Well,
Miserable all week.
yeah. As you and I have talked about, you know what my plan for today was.
Mm-hmm.
The only mistake that happened is the neighbor's lawn guy showed up to cut their grass. I just hired him to cut mine.
I thought I heard a mower in your background of your screen.
Well, so the boy that does it, I shouldn't say he's young guy. He's probably mid 20s and looks like he's starting a lawn mowing business, right? And the next door lady is a real estate agent. Okay, so I think what happens is he cuts all of her properties and does stuff like that for her
Yeah.
because he's got a nice truck, nice trailer, nice everything he has is nice, right? It's not like um, he's either invested a lot of money or been working at it for a while. Hold on a second. Anyway, so he's either put a lot of money into it to be this, or he's worked since he's been younger and he's to this point. But anyway, a couple of years ago when we had something going on, I don't remember what it was. We had him cut the grass a little bit for us too. Might have been when we were having an extended period of time gone or something. I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, she just goes out and asks if he wants to, and he always says yes,
Mm-hmm.
and does that. So it keeps. I have no business being out cutting the grass on a day like today. You know what I mean?
No.
There's no reason for me to be doing that. Um,
I had to help my nephew last night mow a yard. I'm like, well, I'm already sweaty, so might as well just mow mine and
yeah,
get it out of the way. So I'm glad
yeah.
I did because I was gonna mow it this morning. Nope. Got it done
Okay.
last night.
All right. So we do get a little bit of dirt here. Okay. Good. Because what I don't want to happen is put this little portable saw down and it deform the ground. I'd rather deform it myself. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I'm also like, none of these trees are, you can't harvest them. You got to cut them down manually and then drag them out. I don't want to delete them, right? Because that kind of defeats the purpose.
Right.
So my plan here is to fire up the chainsaw, start knocking them down, and then bringing that skidder over on behind that quad track. You know what I mean? And drag them out to this thing.
Yeah.
And then as this thing is processing them, then if I need to bring the stake bed in to haul stuff away, then I will. I don't know if you noticed the other day in you know how in your channel you have it just I'm assuming it does some sort of auto populate new mods come out or something. Does do you got a feed or something that is just saying here's all the new mods that came out this week?
Yes, that's
Oh
from Giants itself. That
yeah,
gives you all the in-game mods.
yeah. Which is what I watched that. That is I so much appreciate you have that in your Discord because that's something that I can go check and just keep up with kind of quickly what comes out, right?
Right.
What the interesting thing is so one of the things that's needed or needs to happen through a lot of this different stuff is there's a mod that came out. It's called Triggers. Did you see that?
I have not. I might have overlooked it. I
Oh,
look through it, but a lot of times I just glance through it. Something
yeah.
doesn't catch my eye. I just
Oh,
keep
yeah,
on
yeah.
scrolling.
Well, and I think that's between you and I and Dave and Mike, between the four of us, we should see everything, right? And
Yeah.
and each one of us have a different thing we're kind of looking for sometimes. But this thing called triggers that's in there that came out, I don't I I don't know how long ago it came out, but it was in there. I'm gonna go back and find it today. What it allows you to do, okay, is all the triggers in the game are now placeable.
Really?
Okay. So now I have your attention, right?
Yes.
So let's say that you are, lack of better words, there's a building in a game that is a placeable and you can't go inside of it all, but it looks like something that you want to use.
Yeah.
You can put a trigger out there and it could store all your pallets there. You could put a trigger there and it could become and you could put a grate down if you wanted or some type of maybe here, we're gonna buzz around a little bit here real quick. Where am I at? Hang on, let's go right here. All right. Let's say uh there's my two track. Um, let's say see how these little angle areas here? This is obviously a place to dump things right here where I'm standing, right?
Yeah.
You could put a trigger here and make this active.
Okay.
So you could turn around and say, I want this to be a silo, and here is the trigger to dump. And you place it there, and it makes this a place to dump this fertilizer in. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me go one step farther. Okay. This here, the reason I put it here is because I wanted a spot out here to buy lime and fertilizer from and seed, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't realize in that area that he had put up for us over there. Like I didn't realize I could do it over there. So I will say that loud. So I kind of put this in here. I kind of, it works, right?
Mhm.
With that being said, I probably will figure out a way to get maybe, I don't necessarily want to get rid of this, but maybe get rid of it and move it somewhere else on the property. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I can come in here now and put a trigger here to dump lime, fertilizer, and seed in this place here. Make it that it distributes out over here like it is, right?
Yeah.
And then I can put productions on the map to make fertilizer. Obviously, you know where lime's coming from, and seed, and haul it here as part of a series of role play,
That's awesome.
and then turn around and sell it there.
That is awesome.
So yeah, we got to go look. Here's my guy out here correcting the sugar beet guy. I tell you what, you can't hire good employees anymore.
Mm-mm.
Sugar beets.
Nope.
I'm like, oh dear lord, that'll never work. Let's see. Looks like he's got it done, except for these couple spots up here. And now he's just. I wondered that shouldn't mess up my all my fertilizer. No, it's all still
No.
good. Okay, well, we'll just let him keep going. Who cares? All right, let's fly back to where I was. I'd rather just let him finish than aggravate him. Let's check on this guy. Now he's only half full. Got a big boy equipment for big boy fields, though, right?
Yeah.
let's get back over where we were.
Alrighty.
So yeah, what my plan here is to set down the so see this here sawmill without shed, right? A little portable one.
Yeah.
And then there's the RBP version of the same thing. That would be the one we want.
Gotta have yours.
Oh, she's hopped up a little bit, Chris.
Sad.
She is rolling big power. Yeah, I'm not even going to sugarcoat that. So what I used to do, which was kind of neat, there was a map. I can't remember. Oh, I think it was one of RGC's uh, back road, like the baby version of Yukon that he had. You know, that ones
Yeah.
um, that he had, and there was a lot of forestry that you had to go in there and clear off just to be able to get to, you know what I mean, to get to doing what you had to do. And I had two of these lined up in a row. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I had one of those, what's the cable thing called? You know, the trolley,
Oh, the yarder.
the yarder. So I planted a tree like right where my cursor, this thing is on the ground right here. I planted
Yeah.
a tree like right here. I was working like up on this hill up here, clearing trees out, and I would put them trees down that yarder, and I had two of these in a row. And all you have to do is let that yard go across this area right here, through here, and
Drop it.
it drop. Yeah, it automatically drops it. Well, then as soon as the tree was gone, the yard would come back by itself. I don't know if you've used that yard, but they actually do work really well.
I tried them in 22, but I've never done it in 25 yet.
I think it's a lot better. Yeah, yeah, I've used it in 25 now, and I can confirm it works pretty good. All right, let's.
Did you see my DM last night about them seeds?
Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me remind myself what that was. Yeah, what? Talk me. What is that? Now talk me through what that is.
That is like basically what Squatch did with the hybrids in Hawkeye, where
Yeah,
you have to pick your certain. Well, now what Antler's doing is when you buy, say, Pioneer seed, when you put Pioneer seed in your seeder, you're stuck with Pioneer seed until you actually empty your seeder and want to
right.
put wiffles in or channel in and do plots. So now, like, you ever notice, like, I don't know if you ever watched any YouTube videos like farmers where they do plots
Yeah,
of different varieties of seed.
yeah,
Well, now if you want to do 12 rows of Pioneer 1440, and then you want to do a row of Pioneer 1550 side by side,
yeah.
you're going to be able to tell the difference in the yields and do
Interesting.
a channel or a wiffles or whatever variety seed you want to do.
Interesting.
So that's going to be pretty cool.
Oops, not what I want to do. Yeah, so yeah, I think that because I like the fact that we're planting, you know what I mean, things like,
Mm-hmm.
doing things like that. I think that's great. Um, okay, let's get my life together here. I thought I had a well, oh, I thought I had a saw. I tell you what, let's I've been wanting to try this machine here. This is that setup with that Caterpillar brush hog on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Have you used this thing yet?
There's multiple ones out there. I've used them all.
Well, yeah,
Does that one turn to ground dirt too?
I'm pretty sure. Let's get it up here where I'm going to go. We'll fire this thing up. I wanted to try this because I'd rather use something like this than my big forestry machine, if that makes sense.
Like
Yeah. I want to just come in here and because when I come in and do trees, I don't want to see all this stuff because it makes it just so hard to. All right, let's see what we're doing here. Maybe it'd do better if I'm. Okay, all right. But it's not going to take a tree out, is it?
Will if you stay up against it.
Okay, well, I don't want no trees to come out. I want it to do that. Now, part of the problem is I probably have. I got to get my angles figured out. I wonder if does it have to touch the ground? Yep. Is there a collision on it? Turn off. Fold. There's a fold. Oh shit! Watch my
What'd you
screen.
run in? Oh.
Watch my screen. Whoa! I didn't realize the cab's tilted on these New Hollands. Got my horn. Okay. So apparently I have to manage the level of this, which is fine. But I got to have it on the ground so it works. Hang on. What is going to be the best way to do this? Yeah, because see that head on the big machine, you can bury that in the ground. And I'm not saying I want to have something that's not representing what it should, but it definitely makes it easier for something like this uneven ground. Hmm. Okay, well, we're rolling. Don't give up. Keep trying. So you map mod a little bit today, or what you got
Yeah,
cooking?
I'm in GE right now.
Right on.
Just slowly taking care of the roads.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's quick, but sometimes GE slow.
yeah. What I could do is bring my like rake machine down here, but I had to get the trees out first to do that, and then come and get all the brush cleared out. Because the other thing I don't think the forestry machine, unless this stuff is trees, it won't do nothing to it anyway.
Right.
It doesn't do this with the ground, which this is doing what I want. Main thing I want to do on this project, as you look here, I don't want to mess up any of these cattails. I want all of them to stay.
Right.
Environmentally, the environmental departments, I'm not allowed to touch those. So I think that's the main objective here is to leave all those in place. Come in, take all these trees out, dig that road in, and then come back and plant grass and plant trees back and let you know what I mean,
Yeah.
and put the trees back. But I can't plant them cattails is if the reality of it is. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't, environmental wise, I don't want to mess with those.
Good thing is, if you do mess them up, they are in paint.
Oh, they are in paint?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought, I mean, I'd rather just not mess with them. Environmentally, I think it's, and like I said, that's usually a really soft mosh area anyway.
Right.
You know, it's not an area you typically can get a machine into. Is that up against that tree or what's going on there? Okay. Now, the only other thing, skid steer, I don't think, I don't think that's this one here, the one I'm using. This mower is pretty brutal on stuff. What I'm wondering is, I think I've used this thing to some pretty good success. Let's try this one. We got a little bit longer. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think if this had collision, I think we'd be good.
Yeah.
Because I tell you what will work is that high lift down here. You put that rake on the front of it, and it eliminates all this crap.
Yes, it does.
It's not doing bad once I get the hang of it.
No.
And again, all I really need to be able to do is see the trees so I can get them in there with a saw and start getting them out. And so my posse left for Barnes and Noble. That's normally their Saturday morning trip, and normally I go meet them for lunch. Then you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They come in seeing I was doing this already, and the temperature outside is like, I guess we're bringing it back for you. I said that would be the correct assumption. I said I already just paid the long guy to cut the yard, or a guy to pay our cut our yard. I ain't going out for that either.
Shit, I was on the computer, watched a couple videos, and I laid down at 10 o'clock, and I was out.
I was too, you know what I mean. But I was. We just have had a challenging week. We got a lot going on, so I didn't theoretically have heat issues, um, but just the mental drain of it, you know.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like the harvester is interacting with everything sitting there all right. All right. Probably need to move my truck though. Before that's a problem. Yeah, I have one of the other skid steers that I'm already using. Well, I was using up at the house. I just wanted I like to have a variety of them in here once in a while. Yeah, I mean this New Holland. This is the um, I like this New Holland. This one here and a couple of them, but I get kind of spoiled by a couple of those, and then I always use them. I think here. Let me look here real fast. Let's start this thing. Let's come around the back here. Yeah, see this? You can use the winch on this thing too
Yeah.
to pull trees. Yeah. Release rope. All right. Okay. We're gonna get these 4 trees and see how the uh, how the saw is working. Decide whether we're going to keep going with this. All right. You ever use this winch in the back like this before?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So the first thing you got to remember is there's one that comes in the game, or part of the base game, if you will,
Yeah.
and an RGC makes one of these. Has one as well. I highly recommend using his. His allows you can pull more weight with it. So the one that goes with, it's like this one here. I'm going to do one tree the first time, just so I can see what's going on with this saw. But you basically come up here, hit R, come to the tree. I think you hit B, and it's on there, right?
Yes.
And then you're basically just, there's people that, a lot of people spend all this time, and look, and it's gone, right?
Mm.
So I know there's a lot of the ones where you can buy the little clamps for on the end of the tractor arm, on the front lit, the lifts for the front of them.
Yeah.
I I just found this is just the way to go. I mean, it's so I don't. When it comes to these awkward looking trees, if I want them, I tend to come in and do this and drag them where I want them to go. And then what can happen is watch, you come here. If you got a big enough tractor, you can get this thing over here a little bit like that, run around. You hit R again. See how it comes off the end? Come to this tree, attach another one. And so you can drag 3 or 4 of these at a time. So it basically functions the way, um, see how it's kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So basically, what it's doing, oops, first tree got off first, so it disconnected this one. Uh, when you look in the forestry equipment, it's basically acting like these machines here, right? Have you ever tried to use one of these?
No.
They suck. right? Now, this is real tractor, and they work really good in real life, right? But in the game, this whole thing just acts weird, and it's hard to get around. You know what I mean? Now, Lance could be really bad, and right, I could suck, and that's okay, right? But I've never been able to make this work because this is a machine that you would use to do what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
What I have found is that this thing here works great at it, and it's kind of doing the same thing. And then the other part is I'm not buying a special piece of equipment. I can just put this winch on back whatever I want and do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, the horsepower of this tractor and the weight of this wood are directly proportional. You're not going to put this on a 100 horse tractor and pull this stuff around the way this one does. I thought I cut a forest tree down. Oh, it's down there. I think, I think this is going to work out great, Chris. You know what I mean? You can start to see the line already right here where I cut the
Yeah.
road in, like right here, like right around that whole bend right there.
I think it's gonna be perfect.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you what, that long reach, it might set it on the other side of the levee there, maybe. You know what I mean? Which I think would be good. But we got to get to the point. I've got to. Where's this log at? Down here in the swamp. Oh, here it is. Um, I've got a truck route already figured here that the semis will back in on this road. They'll come off the highway there and back in here. I just got to, and my thought is if all the dirt can be pushed to a loading spot, then one excavator could just sit there and load it. I'll tell you what, that enclosed trailer is just not happy. Watch this here.
Bouncing
Watch what?
around.
Yeah, when I drive by it, it bounces.
Farm sim.
Did you hear what I told Dave earlier? I said you got your ATS folder too close to your farm sim folder.
Right.
It's giving it bad habits. I shouldn't do that. That's mean.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this is working just fine. All right.
This is gonna be a challenge.
What you got, buddy?
I can't get this road to raise right.
Oh,
Oh.
let's do. All right. Yeah, I have to go back and find that triggers deal because what I'm anticipating is, at some point, well, it's going to happen here because I'm going to start building wood products and I don't technically need them yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I can't have them sitting around in a field or something because that turns around and messes with the frames, right? But if I
Yep.
store them inside of a inside of a warehouse, if you will, that's not going to probably hurt me on that aspect, and I can store a bunch of that stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Get one more down here and we'll start dragging some more. All right. Let's go check on our saw here, see how it's doing. Has 15,000 liters, has capacity of 1.4 million. We're good. Oh, wait. It's probably not on. I got to turn it on.
What's that?
My saw.
Oh, the production.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not on. Hang on. Activate. Everything should be storing, right? Yeah. Okay, we're on. It's making noise now. Goes that dump truck. So what this kind of makes you do though is like this, is kind of plan your route. So if you come in here and you get yourself aimed at the next two trees, then what you can do is you can hit here. You can get, oh hey, I gotta get rid of my guy. I can get this on here, and then I can pull right over to these other ones. And then you can attach. Here. And attach there.
Might be a lot of weight for the little tractor.
Yeah, for this one, it should be all right. I think this is 620. I think is what this one is. I could be wrong, but it's 6 something. I gotta start doing that different. I'm not liking how I'm doing that. The other thing is it's going to be easier to get in here and get rid of some of this brush with these trees gone too. That'll get easier.
Yeah.
We might just come in with the dozer though and just take care of it though. I think that'd probably be the, I think I've seen a wood chip here too. let's see. It says it's National Relaxation Day today.
Really?
That's what it says
I
on
agree with that.
on
I'm
my
going with it.
on my little like when you're with news insert, like the little things across the bottom when you first do it. It's turned around and says it's National Relaxation Day.
I will take it.
That's too funny. I need to come over here real quick. I'm gonna divert away to my other machine here and see what it is set on for timing out. Mm, display, display, landscape, detect, power, sleep. There's where we need to be. When screen, when plugged in, turn off after, never. Okay, goes to sleep after an hour. Never. Okay, I think we're good. Never and never should be the words we're using. Because on the second machine, Chris, when it's because I have it sitting and running to do some things I needed to do to make this go the way I want it,
Yeah.
but I don't touch it to do anything. And since I don't, it'll time itself out.
Really?
But it's because I had it to go to sleep after an hour of not touching any keys on it.
That makes sense.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, I did it, mind you, to it, but it's one of those things finally aggravated you enough that I did something about it. Oh, there's another tree sitting here. Hang on. Yeah, we'll work on this first. We got a lot of trees to take out of here. Well, not a lot, but yeah, a lot.
Yeah, you got a lot.
Yeah, which that's fine. We got a lot of time today because we're a National Relaxation Day.
That is true.
I wonder if it's going to take this bush out or I'm about to cut that out. I had to cut that. Well, you made it brown. So I had a Caterpillar skid steer lined up to use as Caterpillar brush brush hog on, or whatever they're going to call this.
Yeah.
But it the attachment point was springy,
Oh.
so I will tend to not use those because I've got a Bobcat in here. Part of the equipment I have a Bobcat that is it's badass.
I like the
It's
T76, or I think that's what it is.
well the one I have is look at this one here. I want to use this one, but everything I attach to it is springy. Hang on, check this out. And then you turn around and put these tires on it. I think that is
Yeah, I
one.
have that one.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I don't
just
have any issues with it.
really
Yeah.
maybe it's me.
Maybe
This
you got
is
two different versions.
yeah. We can check, but the Z Track with here, and it's just a good looking machine. I think. Obviously,
I like that one.
yeah. Obviously, I like the it's a what does it say Platinum T76.
Yep.
Um, but that's the machine I wanted to have on here. But then it acted springy. Like, okay, well then I'll use a Caterpillar. It makes sense. This is a Caterpillar dealership here, close. I'll use that. And then it acted weird. So now I went over to the New Holland dealership and got theirs. Again, not the end of the world, you know.
Right.
Trying to keep this. Everybody can see what's going on. I don't know. This gives you a good look in here. Maybe it does. It'd be easier for me to do it from here.
Use that new joystick of yours.
That that's still sitting over here on the side of my desk.
You need to get that bad boy set up.
I know. I told you what my problem is, right? I
Not enough room.
no. The desk has been fixed. I got everything the way I want it now. My problem is I sit down. I either have a choice. I'm messing with something like that, right?
Or just
Or
playing.
playing, and I struggle with the not playing part.
That joystick, though, that farm stick is supposed to be pre-keybind. So all you gotta do is just plug it in and play.
It's supposed to. I've plugged. So just to be clear, I have had it on, and I have when the desk wasn't together yet, right? I plugged it in to use it, and it didn't come on the way. When somebody says plug and play, it didn't come on the way I thought it would.
Right.
And
Because there's
but
still gonna be some things you might have to change around. But, like,
yeah, I think so.
I think it's mainly plug and play for all the base games.
Yeah. Um, with that being said, though, I do have my desk set up now to do that, and I will. I need to get that going because I actually have the Thrustmaster wheel to go with it,
Mm-hmm.
and the wheel that has the tilted. The wheel tilts up like a tractor would be, like it lays more flat, like a sprint car.
Oh, nice.
Mine has that bracket that you can do that with it. My my other problem
Huh.
is I'm going backwards when it comes to wheels. I've been on a sim experience for like 8 years. I mean, to go to Thrustmaster was a little bit of a culture shock or a little bit of a feature shock. It didn't feel nothing the same as what my other wheel did.
I'm sure.
Yeah. So yeah, I do. I mean, I got too much money in it for just to sit here, if that makes sense. So we'll get back to it. My other problem but it's all a matter of just learning. The way I've learned to play I feel like I do pretty good at it, with this control and vehicle control and loading and what I mean, all that type of stuff. So then that's another mental block, right? Do you really want to go through and learn a whole nother way to play the, you know what I mean? Again, I know it makes sense to most people, and I've said from the beginning I'm weird, so we should be past all them kind of questions.
Ah, we all have different ways of playing.
I know some of them are just less understandable.
That is true.
You do what? And you have what? Oh dear Lord.
And it looks like there's another storm brewing up right behind this one. What, buddy?
I'm trying to stay on this stuff so everybody can see what's going on. I might be making everybody dizzy. I haven't seen what's B Train up to these days. I haven't seen him in like live in like a long time. Is everything okay with him?
Yeah, he's just been busy at work, and
Oh, okay.
Vassal's been live here and there throughout the days.
Okay. Okay, good. That is good.
Let's see. Oops, wrong button. Don't do that.
Let's see if I can get up here. A bush just went straight through my machine as I was driving.
Oh no.
Yeah, backed up and hit that one again. I think the best way to do it probably is from the cab on this. You know, I mean, I tend to when I'm streaming, I really fight against doing in cab stuff because I think everybody wants to see the machine or see what it's do. You know what I mean? But
Right.
here inside this woods, it's just kind of. I think this is the best way to do it, not to make everybody sick with all my swinging around. Yeah, I think somebody added a no collision to this attachment, and I think we definitely have a awesome. You know what I mean? This thing would really be good. I said I am getting a hang of it though, so Case said the other day he's working on a new map already. Now that this one's out.
There's a bunch of them he's working on.
Okay, cool. He's gonna really have to. He's got to hit a home run to get me off this one for a while. As long as I can keep creating projects, I'll be here. For, you know what I mean? Unless he really, because I like this one. But I do need to get back to Marines on that water treatment plant job too, though. You know, this map here isn't really set up to do that. You know, do things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And why do the same project over and over again too? You know what I mean?
Oh, I agree. Oh, I agree. Got
But
to
I
change
do,
it up.
yeah. But I do want to get back to that one to, because I've put a lot more pipe in the ground since the last time that I've streamed it anyway. So I need to get in and do an update on where the progress is at, you know, as far as that part goes,
Yeah.
and then kind of wrap that up. I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you were in here or we were together when I was talking about it. I said I'm really interested in kind of getting through that whole city install because I want to see how the map reacts to that much of that stuff put in the ground. You know what I mean? Kind of similar to what Squatch and Kay
Agree.
said about, you know, all the rocks that I had in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm curious to see what it looks like.
Yeah, I think I've made. I'd have to go look again. Maybe we'll jump on there a little bit, maybe tomorrow or something. Um, uh, but I know I've got pipe all the way down that. I've left the plant and I went south, made the turn into town. I'm putting a main loop. I'm putting a main loop in right now. Is what I'm doing, and I think I have more than half the main loop done now. Um, and then we'll start doing the streets, getting the streets in, or getting the pipe run down the middle streets of the smaller pipe, and then we'll do the runs to the houses as well.
Yeah.
But I think what the cool part about that is you know you're using the big link belt to do all the stuff, the main pipe, right? And then also now you go to the maybe the 275 or you go to the other machine that's smaller to do. You know what I mean? You get to physically see all the different machines in action now because you're going from installing big stuff to the small stuff, and the machine should be changing as you're doing that. You know what I mean? I think that's what the I think that's what the fun part's going to be. All right, what's. Oh, he's still harvesting out there. Let's go check on him, see where he's at. Okay, why are we not producing any wood here? Huh. Okay. It takes a while to warm up. Oh, I know why. Hold on. You know what affects production's running? Your
What's
time
that?
scale. Your time scale.
Yes.
uh, that is a big problem. Watch this. You want to bet it's probably moving now? Oh, look, it's cutting wood. Let's go see if it sounds
Now,
different.
now you're getting some production out of it.
Nah, well, I really, on this map, well, it still sounds the same. On this map, I don't know, I just been doing a little bit different. You know what I mean? A little different, and I hadn't done anything yet that really. Um, hell, we're going to be done here. I'd say this guy's done. Um, I just hadn't done anything yet that required time, and when I'm working, I just don't like freaking streaming in the dark or work. I'm just not going to work in the dark. You know what I mean? Unless you want to simulate some type of water main break in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? Uh,
Oh, this map gets dark at night.
yours? Oh yeah, there's some that.
This one that you're
Yeah.
on right now,
Oh,
you
it
get
does.
darker nights in it.
Oh yeah. Well, that's another reason why I won't. Yeah, there's some maps, and that Haran County was that way. Remember from 22? If you would
Mm-hmm.
stream that at night farming, there was like a where your machine, how my harvester's here, there'd be about a 30-foot circle around that light, and that was it. The rest of the screen was completely black.
Yep.
You know, there was
It's
no,
cool.
yeah, yeah, but streaming wise, that's gotta just suck. you know,
It's
uh,
a challenge.
there you go. But what I, excuse me, what I do like is that gauge, and we'll do it here too. That dump truck is running 24/7 on the outside route, right? So if you go visit at night, watch him come in at night and load out through there. It's pretty neat looking. You know what I mean?
Mm, yes.
But I get it. It's not to say I'll never do it, but I try to limit it. How's that sound?
Yeah.
So we are officially 10 days until we get a refrigerator. We've been without one for 2 weeks already.
Oh boy.
We've only been using the shop refrigerator, which is decent size. We've had to use that only, and then all that refrigerator is normally just used for drinks only. Maybe
Yep.
an occasional, some things in the freezer once in a while, but for the most part, it has drinks in it. And so all that stuff all the drink got moved to a cooler. So the only problem with that is I like drinking sodas, beers, whatever, out of a cooler more than I do out of a refrigerator because they're colder. You know what I mean?
I agree. The ice makes it so much colder.
Oh yeah. And so I'm bad. Like if we go like on a weekend and go do something and I pack a cooler full of drinks, I will pull that in the shop and I'll drink out of that till it's gone because we have one of those. Um,
It's just like during the winter when it's cold outside. I'll throw a
yeah,
case of beer outside because it'll be a
yeah,
lot colder than it is in the
yeah,
fridge.
yeah. And it's just really really good doing it that way.
Drinks. Hello, Mr. Pet.
Mind you, he has one drink. Yeah, that would be correct. And I'll tell you what, we will go grab another here while that's doing that. all is well. But yeah, so um, it was one of those things that when we're looking for, well, I guess they're home. Are you guys home?
Shane had to
Oh,
put,
okay.
so we ran through here real quick.
Okay.
Is there anything particular you want to find?
Now just surprise me. But anyway, we have a big refrigerator here. It went out like the third time, so I said it's it. Went out and looked. Obviously, ours is black stainless, is what the what it is. So they don't just have them sitting around. Much less we have a 30 cubic foot one, so it's like a behemoth. So here you go, Mike. Oh yeah. Um, oh, that's good. Um, biggest we could find was like a 25 or 27, some I don't remember. And it just wasn't right. I said, well, you can buy the one you don't want. I can listen to you complain for the until this one goes out, or we can order the way you want. I can only listen to you complain for 3 weeks. Which one's it going to be? Well,
I think you chose the 3 weeks.
yeah, yeah. So what do you want to do? You want to complain about it for 3 weeks, or you want to complain about it for 3 years? Which one, or five, or whatever it's going to be? You know, because ultimately what had happened was is that refrigerator that moved out to the garage. The one in the garage would have been moved somewhere, and then she would have bought the one she wanted. You know, whatever. I said, let's just cut to the chase and do what we need to do here. I went up to the where they had them at, and sales was like, "Oh, you're back." She says, "Well, I brought my husband along to I mean, to do this." Well, what can I help you with? I said, well, first thing is says I don't need any help. Just point me in the direction where these things are at, so we go look at them. I said I will handle the sale part for you and get this done. I said, but permission to treat her as a hostile witness at this point because she can be kind of what I mean, she can be kind of demanding what she wants. He goes, whatever it takes to get the deal done, you have my permission. Okay. I said, so I'm also going to need you to turn the security cameras off over here too. Then
He probably laughed about that one.
he was laughing. I come back. I said, okay, she's ready. He goes, what are we doing? She says, well, what I told you that we probably, and he laughed. He goes, really? You got that deal done? I says, hey, it's not my first time, pal. So, but anyway, she's happy. It's actually working out okay.
Good. Oops,
Uh,
wrong button.
so when I RBP styled this harvester, the one thing I didn't do is adjust its flow rate when it empties. So
That's an easy fix.
it is, but I actually at some point turned around and said, well, you're getting a lot more capacity out of it. Maybe it's not a bad thing. It takes a while. You know what I mean? So I just left it
Right.
alone. But this is, remember we were talking the other night, this is a 790. This is the one I use.
Yeah.
And it comes, whatever one it comes in, what is it, the 760, 77, it comes in like three versions.
Yes.
But this here, the 790, you basically can put the XR or the X9 engine. I mean, it's got the big engine in it, and so yeah, I don't use the big X9. Looks like we need to take the harvester over for some service before we put it in the next field. Hell, there's 36 hours on this dude already. Mike, you laugh about that Coke Zero thing. So my oldest, I told him when we were doing it, I said, get it lined out, let's get the drinks in there, so on and so forth. And I think I had 2 or 3 cases of Coke Zero out in the garage. I said, get one of those cases in there. Your brother's gonna be gone for a while, so don't worry about too much Dr. Pepper. Get some of that in there, and then get the rest of the. We drink. We have body armor here, and then water too. I think is what's in there. I said, get the rest of it in there. So I go do what I'm doing. I come back in the garage, and there's a case of Coke Zero that's been opened, and literally it looks like there's 9 out of there, right? I come in, open the cooler up. Mind you, this cooler is 80 quarts. This is how big this cooler is. One of those big Yetis, and it's 80 quarts. He's got like 8 Coke Zeros in there, right? And then whatever the rest of the stuff is. Like he packed it like it was only a 30 quart cooler, I guess is what I'm trying to say, you know. And I'm like, I come in, I was like, what do you got going on here or something? And he said something. I'm like, buddy, this is an 80 quart cooler. That whole case of Coke Zero should be in there. And at no time should we ever be under a case of Coke Zero in the refrigerator. That is like code red situation.
Code red.
It's code red, man. Is that truck? Oh yeah, I thought I seen that truck coming. All right, let's get down, get this thing repaired, get the Earl changed in her. That's not what we're doing. We good? Did I explain that soybeans and corn right? It's basically soil
Yes. Yes.
dependent. Yeah,
Yes, you did.
I thought I had that when. And how cool is that though? I mean, think about how many maps you go to, and you're just stuck with a yield no matter what you do to the field because of, right? Because of XYZ. And now you have a choice that you can turn around and incorporate into that to try to offset that.
Yep.
Like I showed this map here, there's 4 or 5 fields that are optimum soil in this map, like optimum. And what would keep everybody from like demanding those fields if you were coming to this in some type of community server or something? You know what I mean? I mean, anybody that's paying attention knows the fields they need to buy. You know what I mean? I'll be interested to see what the yield is down here on this field compared to the same soil type up here. That's going to be the big test, ain't it?
Yes.
So we're going to. Oh, I got to unfold. All right. So what I'm saying is, let's go back to the fill type. The soil type. And if we look at this, where a sandy loam and a loam is, if I go back to, well, look here. Well, I haven't seeded a year, so you haven't seen that yet. So look at it. Can you see this, Chris?
Yes.
So the dark green is where the loam's at, and the yellow is where the sandy loam's at. And so we'll be interested to see what this over here yield was compared to this area with this other type of soybean. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we should see the colors.
You should be able to.
Yeah. So it's yellow, yellow, and green. Hmm. Looks like this soybean might be a little darker here than this green. Be interesting to see how that goes. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. That's just great though. I mean, I just really feel since the first of this year, this version of Farm Sim has just exploded. The stuff
I
that
would expect by Christmas,
yeah,
with all this other stuff coming out, it's
yeah,
gonna be insane.
yeah. And then there's
Because Sundar's got a couple more things in progress,
okay,
and you got Antler doing the varieties, and there's some other things in
right.
progress of being made.
Well, and then here's the thing. Here's the next question: is when does the next Farm Sim come out?
Should be Thanksgiving of 28, running around there, November 28.
Oh, okay. So we're on this for another year and a half.
Yes.
Oh, good. Okay.
So they've been doing it ever since COVID. They've been doing it every 3 years. So
Okay, good.
22, 25, 28.
Yeah, which
Okay.
I'm fine with, right?
Yeah.
Because what I was going to say, I was hoping it wasn't next year already. So that gives us, because what happens is we, and this is just from my lens. What happens is we are amped up and we are turning some stuff out, right? These modders are going crazy. They're like, wow, look, I didn't, they're figuring everything out, right? They've opened up all the trap doors. They know what they're doing. But then when we get within 6 to 8 months of the next version, then it's pencils down. Everybody's pencils are down, keyboards are off. It's like, well, the new version's coming, so we're not going to add any more to this one anymore. You know what I mean? And we go through that. We go through that scenario for a while, and then we get to the next one, and it's completely rewired and redone. So now it takes, you know what I mean, takes almost a year to figure out what's behind all the trap doors before that one explodes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that means I'm going to be on 25 until probably fall of 29.
Unless 28 is just ungodly cool.
Well, unless 28 is a. Now realize I did play on 25 when it
We've
came
been,
out.
yeah,
I
because we've
but
been
I
doing that farm on the main thing.
but I only did farming though.
Mm-hmm.
I still
Well, we
was
did do the login, but
yeah
they broke the save game, so we had to start all over.
yeah. But I did farming and did some stuff like that. But I didn't do the terraform stuff. I still played on Haran the whole time. I was playing on
Yes.
that in the background. All right,
Pause.
let's get some trees down. Got a big area cleared this time. So Mars, how you doing, buddy? All good where you're at? I hope you're staying cool. I don't know how hot it is, but it's definitely hot here in the Midwest. Oh, and the other thing too, Mars, today is National Relaxation Day. So that means translation farm sim all day. Can I just get rid of this? No. I probably should just delete these because these things are freaking aggravating. Yep, it's cooler than ice cream in the house. There you go. Love it. Yeah, I got it. Grab these real quick or I'll lose them. Good deal, buddy. Good deal. We are, did you just get here? You been here for a while? Do I need to tell you what we're doing or where we're at? Are you good? Okay. So what we're doing is this project here, we got a call from the county, and apparently for years, I guess, they've been neglecting their waterways, okay? And this is all the sediment that's been flowing down from up the hills, been filling up the waterways down through here. And you can see it over here, just the sediment that's settled in these waterways. So we're coming in and we're going to cut a road in here. We got a long reach excavator sitting here. We're going to come down here. We're going to get these waterways all cleared back open again the way they're supposed to be. Get all that material laid up on top of here. Then we'll bring a machine in, load it out on trucks, get rid of it. And because we have to clear a road for the excavator to come in, we're taking all the trees out down this side here. We brought in a portable saw here. So we're just taking them right from cutting them over here for the saw to handle them. And then once we're done, we'll restore this area back to normal. We'll plant grass and plant trees back in here, like literally plant the trees and let them grow, and the grass and let it grow, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, you can see there's quite a bit of sediment down through this area here, and all these trees got to come out so we can do this. But the sediment comes all the way down to somewhere in here. Yeah. So, yep, we're working for the Corps of Engineers today. So, yep, been busy. Like I said, we're cutting trees down now, getting this going. Basically, what we're doing is we're chainsawing them down, and then we're using our skidder then to drag the logs out here and or trees out here and put them in the saw. Um, None of these trees are really the harvestable type, so it makes it pretty hard. But what we've been doing, oh, here's another one here. Where's it at? Right here somewhere. Oh, here. Uh, oh, got it. We we brought out. We got one of those. Chris, what do they call them things? From the front of the skid on the front of the skid steer. Let me look. What do they call it? I keep calling it a brush hog, but it's just a mulcher, I guess.
Yeah.
What's this one called? Like a mulcher. Yeah. So we're running this mulcher here on the front of a skid steer, taking all the brush down, and then we're just cutting trees and bringing them out. So that's what we're doing. And we got some farming going on in the background, some stuff like, got some other stuff kind of going on. But yeah. But glad you're here, man. Glad you're here. We were going to do this all day anyway, and then when we found out it was National Relaxation Day, it just kind of stuck the fork in it for us. You know, it didn't make the next decision any harder or any harder. It made it pretty easy. Chris is in here as well. Mars, he's in chat with me, or I'm in his chat. We're in each other's chat. He's working on his map though. So, and I think we're door dashing foods to ourselves and everything. So we're in it for the long haul today. We'll see how this goes. I feel like we have to now, Chris, so we learn it's National Relaxation Day.
Well, I know. The only thing I gotta do is just take Cam school shopping for a little bit, and then I'll be back.
Yeah,
So I want to get
I, mean,
that done and out of the way.
I kind of felt like I didn't know how long I was going to do it, but then when I heard it was that, I'm thinking I feel almost like I'm obligated now.
Right.
Uh, let's do this. I ain't messing with these little ones. Those things are a pain in the you know whatsies. Okay. Harvesting potatoes. You're a better man than me, Mars. Better man than me. I have a harvester for potatoes. It's called a plow. Yeah. I mean, again, I think I said it earlier, so I will go back to that. Hey, the guys want to turn around and get a potato field planted or whatever, and three of or four of us jump in there and want to do a potato harvest. I'm in. I'm all for it. Lance doing single player potato harvest, nah, that's probably not going to happen. I'm a wheat, corn, soybean guy, and I really don't. Again, I could do all the rest. I've done all the rest. I've had fun with all the rest, but yeah, I know. It's fertilizer if you plow it, Mars. Just saying. But probably what you're thinking though, this is correct. If you paid X for a field and there's a crop in there, okay, there's a crop in there. There's always a um, cost recuperation you can do if you harvest, even though it takes some time, right? If you paid X for the field and you harvest something out of it, you at least get some return on your investment. So, yeah, that's right. So I get it. I do. I'm having a little fun with it, but yeah, that's why when you sit and look at move on to new maps, you're looking around and making sure you're buying all the ones that have all the fields that have soybeans on. Let's get this tree out of the way here. That's a big boy. I get it. Okay. All right. Let's get up here and I like how the RPMs of the tractor goes up every time I hook a log on it. Like, oh boy, something's happening. Mars, what map you playing on, buddy? Oops. Ohio map from out of, okay. You did see, if not, I'm going to tell you that this Hawkeye, Iowa, it's out on Itch.io on K Farms' Itch.io page now. It's been released to public now. So I don't know if you've seen or checked it out. Obviously, it's definitely hardcore farming, and what I mean by that is it has a lot of detail given to it for the farming side of things, a lot, and really to really emphasize that side of realism or gameplay, if that makes sense. So if you've not checked it out, obviously, uh, it's definitely worth a check out. I think I would say that Mr. Tally there put it there for us just now, so make sure everybody has it. But yeah, definitely, if you haven't checked it out, you need to go check it out and do that. But it's been released to the public now through his Itch.io page. There's certain mods I'm supposed to have.
Or there's updated mods for the updated versions.
Oh, okay, 10-4.
You should have all the mods already.
Well, I thought I did. What I can tell you too, Mars, is it's a 4X. I've got a Chris will tell you I got a ton of objects in here, like a ton, and I don't know that I've ever seen my frames under 50 ever. And the only little bleep I get is when it goes to a save like it's doing now, and I force it to do that because I can't stand every map. Everything has a bump once in a while where it will go out, if that makes sense. And I force it to do the save. But I've also not had that happen to me either. And I don't know, Chris. I kind of feel like I've punished this map a little bit. Did things to it that that Kay wasn't expecting.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah. I think what he told me the other night is like, well, I feel a whole lot better about some other things now. Where the heck is my... All right, so now it's on there. Okay, got it. We're cranking them out. It says 65,000 liters of wood's been put in there already. Ought to get some good wood out of that. I think next time I'm going to go a different way to flip this wood around different. Damn it, I knew that was going to happen. What's this over here? Piece of wood's out here. Okay. There it is. I'd say we got about half of it down. We're getting there. Let me get my winch up here real quick. Oops. Didn't get the parking brake on. Rolled. Almost got it in there. Tree's still standing. Cut the stump out, everything's gone. Tree's still standing. Farm sim.
Farm sim.
I gotta go check my ATS folder. Maybe it's too close to my farm sim one.
Could be. Or Dave's
Could be.
folder's too close.
Yeah. Yeah, Dave's, yeah. Dave's got a mod conflict from his ATS side on his farm sim side because it's too close. Yeah, got it. Done for. Poor Dave. Make sure there's nothing.
We're back.
Oh hell, I had my microphone up.
I was on the phone. I come back and then I'm like, oh, your mic's moving. Maybe you're taking a break.
Oh, criminy. Yeah, hey, give me a sec. I'm gonna walk and see what they got for lunch here, so I can bring it up here. I'll be right back.
Right on.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
It's good to be back. Looks like they went. Do you guys have? I'm assuming you have been to Freddy's before.
Oh, Freddy's.
Yep.
Freddy's is awesome.
Yep.
Game loves Freddy's too.
Yeah. Yeah. They apparently they went to Freddy's because they brought me back some stuff. So that's kind of cool. I just told him, I said, just surprise me. Don't get too worried about whatever. You bring me something, and I'm sure I'm going to eat it. So get a couple of them things going, like you do. So the cool part is, I don't know how much you watch Peanut anymore or anything like that, but
Been in forever.
the cool thing is that once he left Arc Raiders as his main game, a lot of his intros and a lot of the other little stuff that he does became kind of obsolete because the games he was playing didn't cater to him doing that. You know, let's ride. Here's the, you know what I mean? Um, but he's back playing some sort of version of Tarkov now, and now they go in and out like they used to do in Arc Raiders. So now you get all the intros and all that other stuff to go with it, and it definitely was something that was missing there for a while he was doing that.
What game is he playing now?
I think it's called just Escape from Tarkov.
Hmm.
I don't know if that's the original one he played back in the day or if that's a new. I don't know. The other game that he plays that is funny to watch with him is it's some kind of game that a bunch of people play, and they go into a map and they are a figure that's just white, and they go in somewhere and they blend. It's like a chameleon game, and then you paint yourself to the background and you try to hide so nobody can find you.
Like,
I can't remember what the name of that game's called either. But it's pretty funny the things they do and try to hide and do stuff like that. Well, it is noon. Technically, you'd be having your break if you're working all morning on removing trees, right?
Yeah,
Hopefully, everybody's not hearing me chomp too loud with my food. I apologize if I am.
you're
Or
good.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Do this here. Hang on. This harvester's got some pretty big green going on. I don't know that it's as dark as this over here, though. Maybe. Yeah. I like the texture of the soybeans, though. That's for sure.
Yes, he's got good textures. He's got the better textures than crop and soybeans.
There's an awful lot of weeds in this field, though, too. Look at this. You see this compared to the other one? That would definitely hurt my yield as well, having all these weeds in here.
Yes.
So the real test will be when I go put the field back in here, do it the way I'm supposed to, get it all that it's perfect, and then plant them and then have a good comparison. Because I think that other field had soybeans, but I didn't see any. I didn't see any weeds in it. If it was very minor. Okay, lunch is done.
Hell yeah.
Some chicken strips and Freddy's fries. Not too bad. Okay, well, thank you for enjoying the sweet sound of a harvester just running at a steady RPM. Mm, let's get back to our tree work. Save. Oh, we're to the other side. Okay, we're getting close. We'll be getting to some excavator work here pretty soon. Yeah, it's like I was thinking this was going to be a lot more. I do have to cut a bunch of trees down the other side of the road, but I was thinking this was going to be a lot more trees than what it really ends up, or leaders, I guess I was going to say.
You got a lot of it done so far.
Well, I'm done. I'm done down to the end on this side. So all I got to do is come and get us all grubbed out here, and then we're basically at high lift time or at excavator time.
Yeah.
As long as I don't drown down here trying to get to this tree. Yeah, it's going really well, or at least I think it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that I have a expected time that
I
I
think it's
wanted to.
going good.
I don't know that I have a time that I wanted to take or expectation of. You know what I mean? This
Mm-hmm.
doing this is it's just a slow process. You know what I mean? Um, but my dozer, I don't have it set up right, so I'm kind of contemplating what I'm going to do. I think I got an idea, but my dozer's not set up exactly the way I want it, so might go to Plan B on something here. Run down to the shop and pick up another attachment. But other than that, no, I'm not really sure what, you know, and I guess on the other hand, it takes what it takes, right?
Right? Yeah.
I mean, like I told you yesterday, I've been basically waiting 4 days to do this project. You know, so I was fairly antsy to get going on it. And like I said, the skidder thing here, just I've used this a lot, so this thing's working like a dream here. This is working pretty smooth. If you're doing anything else with these trees, this wouldn't be going. You know what I mean? Wouldn't be going like this.
Yeah.
You know, if you were chopping them up to haul them somewhere, trying to get them on a trailer. You know what I mean? That these trees. That, I guess these are the trees that come through Giant's Editor. Is that the way to say it?
Yeah.
You guys just paint a square, paint something in. I know I made it sound easy. I know it's not, but you kind of do an area and say, okay, fill with trees, and this is what comes out. And again, the trees work fine if you're doing it like this. Where's this other tree at? Oh, this is it. I think the other way you could do this, I think they make an attachment for an excavator that you can just walk up to a tree and grab it, and it like rips it out of the ground or something. Does that sound right?
Do what, Lance? I'm sorry.
It feels like there's an excavator attachment that you can reach up with a claw, grab a tree, and it basically rips it out of the ground.
I think so.
I mean, that's the only other way I could see doing. You know what I mean? What do you think? 4 trees? The man says, why not? Definitely feel it. One tree left. Feels like I need to go over and get that tree, though. That one that's in the sand a little bit. Problem is, we need this one to fall the other way. Did I lay that over on my tractor? Might have. Yeah, kind of did. Tell you what I'm going to do, though. Hang on, don't go down in the water. I'm going to move you out here to the harvester again. Do that. I'm going to take a quick 2 to 3 minute break. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I be back. Kay, how you doing? All well
I
here.
didn't see him chat.
Yeah, he popped in during our commercial break, I think. And back to our sponsors. Um, yeah, we're. This is. I mean, I have people doing this over here. That's my. I'm taking a break, hang out with my harvester screen for a while. We're over here working this project over here pretty hard. This is where we're at. So we basically got it cleared from there all the way down to the end of what this needs to be. We got our last couple trees to come out. And what we did was brought the dozer out here. We harvested this first because I didn't want to waste any stuff. Then we brought the dozer here, cleaned off a spot, and got a little mini uh, sawmill down. So we're bringing all the trees right to here to be processed. And then once that's done, then we'll remove that out of there. But yeah, so we've processed all the trees uh, through the sawmill, and then right now we're in the process of hooking on and dragging out these last few trees. You got here just in time. Hope all is well with you. But yeah, everything's going well. Everything. We were talking about your. Um, I guess the right word is seed types, or your different type of things like that earlier. So that was pretty cool to talk through that kind of stuff as well. And it's so over there where you see me harvesting this field here was normal soybeans, and then this one is your hybrid 4808 here, or 08. So we're really going to be watching the yield here and see what the difference. It's a good side by side comparison right here to see what's going on with them soil or them seed types, if you will, to see which one does better. Now, to be fair to this hybrid area, there's a lot of weeds, or there was a lot of weeds in this field here. This one didn't have. I don't know if it had any. Obviously, we're contributing that to a little bit of the color change between them because of that. But we'll go ahead and get all this blown out of there or cut out of there, and then we'll come back and plant again and see. Get it in there optimally, if you will, and see if we can see what the difference is between your different seed types. So I'm anxious to get that figured out. Let's get these last couple trees pulled out of here. Like I said, we let the farmer come in and get all of his crops out. Now he's letting us use like 60 feet here along the edge to do this stuff, which was nice. Oops, go back. Okay, we'll let this machine, I think, sit here. What I want to do is look and see if there's a rake or something down here. You think that, hey Chris, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You think that's what this thing here will do? This will act as a rake?
Yes,
It
it
is,
should.
huh?
Yes.
Because when I want to dupes, you have to buy it, Lance. Okay. think I got something in the back here. Let's see. Let's get this out. Okay, have you seen the new Caterpillar dealership is in down here? Still work in progress. We got to add the lights and equipment and stuff, but the building itself is done. What did my truck have on it? Oh, regular. Okay. couldn't get it to come off there. When I flipped it, it literally launched over the trailer. "75% chance of landing it right," and it chose the 25% odds. All right, we're going to check something out here. All right, let's go here. Go here. Uh, I bought a flatbed now, so I don't want to deal with the enclosed trailer lack of D-rings in it.
Good deal.
Even though, remember when I went in there, it had option, do you want D-rings or not, and sidewall attachment. It was yes to everything. And yet when I leave, everything falls out of an enclosed trailer with the door closed. Riddle me that, Batman.
Who knows?
Yep. 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 Let's see how this works here. I wonder if that dozer's in the way. Nope. Guy's got the jittery arms on the steering. I've never seen one move that fast before. But hey, nice job there, buddy. All right. Where'd my skid steer go? It's must be down here. There it is. Okay. Okay. Apologize for not having this set up right to begin with.
It happens.
But we're good now. This thing here is a beast. Let's go here. Go there. Is there anything else needs to be on? No. And what this does too is if there's any stumps left in here, any branches, things like that, this takes them out too. So just kind of, it's a nice little cleaning implement, if you will, for the ground to really get it ready to start really doing whatever you want. It gets it totally degrubbed.
Ooh. This is a lot of work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
but it's going to be so awesome. All right, we got this ready. Looking pretty good, Chris. We're getting there. Oh, truck's coming. Whew. Thank goodness he didn't hit me. All right. Gotta get to the fun part. Gotta get under these power lines. Oh, dear Lord. That was close. Oops, hang on. Hang on. Let's go the right way. Okay, we're going to make it. I electrocuted myself.
That's not good.
No, right when I was getting to the
Oh,
fun
yeah.
part.
Jetsu, Jitsu, put in your
What?
chat.
G Stu?
Yeah,
Hey,
Jitsu.
G Stu, what's going on? Good to see you. Yes. Yes, how you been? Good, I hope. Yeah, I had a little bit of a work hiatus, I guess. Work just had me really to the point that I was consumed. And when I looked and seen how long it had been since I've been on, I was like, oh, dear Lord. So we don't know what we're doing today. We started early, and we're just letting her rip. We're currently this creek here runs down from our river. Yeah, I guess creek's probably better. Runs from up in the hills, and the silt's been building up over time. So it's here in the creek, and the Corps of Engineers called, so they need some help. So they hired us to come in and take all the. We took all these trees out. And we're bringing the long reach in here and going to start scooping that stuff out, and then we're going to load it all out of here. But we had to get a spot that we could get here along the bank. We're not allowed to touch the cattails and that stuff. This is really all the closer we can get. So we had to get this all cleaned out here so we could get the machine back in here. So yeah, hope all is well. Got some farming going on back there, but I've got some of my employees working on that stuff. So we've mainly been here working on this stuff. Wonder why that tractor didn't take this little piece of wood and knock it out. But yeah, geez, too good to see you in here. Hope all is well in your corner of the world.
He's live. No, they can hear us. Hello, Kevin. Mapping.
Well, we got enough stick to reach it. Let's go here.
Where's your dump truck at? Or are you just dumping it up there?
I'm just dumping it up here. I think yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to load it along the bank up here, if you will, and then just bring a machine in to load the trucks out. I will tell you my experience with the extended reach is minimum. But so far, the collision is a little weird, but I'll work on that. Yeah, one of the problems with an excavator, like in this case here, is it's constantly moving, like tracking down the river, if you will.
Yeah.
And to keep the trucks up with that is a whole nother job. You know what I mean? And I'll just bring a loader out here or something and load that stuff out. Yeah, I'd say we got plenty of reach on the. It's actually kind of nice. I don't know I've used this 336 very much. Okay, let's see. Is this. Funny how the bucket moves around when you're. Oh, you can't even see it there from here. Wow. Let's see. Discharge texture. Okay. Oh, what I might need to do. Might need to go in here. Click here, click there. Awful lot of sand coming out of this
A lot of sand in there.
compared to what it looks like in there. Good thing we're here doing this, I guess.
Cardinals are winning 3-0 in the top of the first.
Right on. I mean, I realize this is on top of the levee, but that still looks like a whole lot more sand it
It's
was
a
in.
big pile.
I'll go down here and look here. Am I leaving something on this other side? Maybe a little. I think that's going to be okay. I mean, look, I'm walking across it, Chris.
That's crazy.
Maybe a little bit here I can get out. I think as long as I get the main channel out, I think I'm pretty good. Well, and I might be stacking it a little bit more, you know what I mean? Rather than spreading it out as much as it is.
Yeah.
Geez, Stu, I haven't done any terraforming yet. Already have like 100 mods going. I guess I would need a good project idea. Give me a purpose. Okay. You know what I would always tell, I guess what I would tell somebody that is just, for lack of a better word, starting out on it, okay, is just do simple. I know that, what does that mean, right? What's right? Um, but with the maps that you get, right? There's some maps that are very developed, others that are not. So you could simply just do something like grading off a piece of property to put your shed on for your farm. You know what I mean? Like when you go do your new farms and stuff like that, there are places where the building pad's not level, and you click the building in, and it kind of levels it off, and it's all uneven. Well, it's going to do that before it starts, so why not just go in and take a dozer or a high lift and just knock that hump off as big as you need, and then set your building down, and then use that to kind of smooth it out around there, right? And just start with something simple. Um, the other thing that you very easily could do is grab an excavator like one of these ones here that FS Miner has, and just go in a field and start digging a trench. Like, who cares, right? Fill it in later or go to a new map, right? Um, I would tell you that, yeah, that if you really want to know, that's kind of where I started. Is it's easier to level things before you put the building in down than it is after, and so I would do it before and build to that. The other thing I can tell you, when you see me doing mines or seeing me doing things or something like that, I'm usually starting just digging a hole, and I really don't even have an idea where I'm going yet with it. I'm letting the plan kind of materialize as I go. Um, this project here that I'm doing is a is was a I'm going to call it a project on a map that we looked at a while back. I seen it on another map. I'm assuming this is what they did it for. I don't know that for sure. I mean, obviously, I made a little bit of a story up with it too, right? But I had seen a project like this on another map that a map builder put into his map, and I'm like, I want to recreate that because that looks like, what I mean, looks good. So that's how we got here on this here. I kind of had seen this, and I was like, I want to do something like that. It really turned out neat because the other one that I seen wasn't like this with the woods. Didn't have to do this tree clearing project first. I mean, none of this stuff here had to be done first. So this is kind of blown up into a bigger deal than what the other one was. But it kind of started with just, I mean, seeing seeing it on another map, if you will. And and in my mind, what's, same with you, is what's wrong. What's wrong with seeing somebody do something and then saying I can do that, and just interpret it into the map that you're using. If you've seen that Moraines Midwest, we'll go back to that here at some point. That's one where I was doing the water treatment plant inside the city. We'll go back. 66 acres of potatoes finally done. Yeah, I would say let's go. Um, that's just something that I kind of started with, and it blew up into that. So, um, tell you what, give me a minute here. I gotta go check on something in the back of the house. Hold on. Let's do this here. I'll let you hang out here for a minute. That dude's getting kind of full. I'll be back in a second. I gotta check on something. Sorry, gang. Uh, hey, Mars, some of those hars need to be wider. Yeah, exactly. All right, what we need to do is we need to kind of fairly quickly find this tractor. And head this way in a hurry. This is a problem. I forgot. I think the yeah, yeah, I know, G2. I got to get to that point too. I think to for me personally, the reason I think I've not gotten there is my farming is not been as much lately. But I need to go spend some time and do that. Chris and I are going to work on that. All right, let's find out where this harvester's at. It's about right towards there. Correct. Yeah, no, that's what I do too. Kind of got to hurry and get there before he gets into the row so we can get a load off of him before he spins. Boy, his field looks nice, though. Look at that. Nice cut. Yeah, these fields look awesome. Yeah, and then you put these big 62 footers in front of these harvesters, and you really got to be precise with your driving. I mean, look at this here. I actually almost had to be underneath the auger wagon a little bit to make this work. Funny thing is, look how much soybeans we've taken off them. It doesn't even look like this thing's went down that much. Yeah, let me pull away. Chasing me because he's mad. I didn't follow until the very end to speed things along. Started off making 3 to 4 passes through the middle before letting the AI take over. You'll have room to get the augers in and turn around without destroy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, Lance, I'm going to take the boy school shopping real fast, and then I'll be back.
Okay. Cool.
I'll
I will.
leave my screen up for alert, so you have a view
Oh,
of it.
okay. Appreciate you. I will. I will see one way or another. I don't. I don't have a plan, but if I happen to be off when you come back, you know what I mean, we'll connect either way.
That's right on. I'll send you a message when I get back.
10-4. See you then. Be careful.
All right, you too.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Some of those wagons all over the place. Which color, Mars? Oh, the teal. Yeah, yeah. Farm trucks, they gotta be, they gotta be fancy. You know what I mean? Like that. That's I'm all. Work trucks can be like this one. You're talking about this one out here. This one going by. This one. Yeah, I like the teals and colors in that tone on them. Black fenders. There's kind of a peach color it can be, and just several things like that. I think that are cool. Thank you for noticing them. So what we're gonna do. This here was the soybeans, and I thought this was the 4808. Okay, so we're gonna do 4808 over here. Let's get in here. We're going to do, yeah, 4808. All right. All right. And let's go here, go here, go here. I'm going to turn this on now just for this time. But since I'm over there working, I don't want to mess with this. All right. Let's see if this guy can get it right this time. And then way down here, I think, is my new one. I think we're going to be okay. So I think I'm going to go ahead and leave this, just put him over here. Hold on, I don't know that we're going to need another grain cart run. I think that harvester is going to finish that up, and I think that's going to be it for that field. So let's just go ahead and put him to work in here. Check something. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. So that is okay. All right. So we can't use this here because this field needs to be. This is not a plow; it's a cultivator. So I gotta go get the ripper. I'll bring that tractor over. So this one can go back to pulling the grain cart. That's what it was doing. This opening don't look as wide as that other one. I just bring that harvester over here, do these soybeans next. I didn't realize that corn over there was corn. So I already took the corn header off, so I have to put it back on and go over there. So I think we have the farm under control for the minute. I believe. It's rogue dump truck driver. It's kind of a weird piece of concrete right there, isn't it? Look how that's done. Huh. It's kind of weird. I need to bring the skid steer up here and get this backfilled. Look at this ledge it's everywhere around here. But yet over here, it's good here. It's kind of weird. Huh. Okay. That guy's working. This guy's working. That one's working. Here comes the truck. Let's get in there real quick and let's hit the brakes. Uh, remind ourselves what field this is. This is 12. So field 12 northwest. Come here, field 12 northwest, hit that. Okay. We can see what this guy's up to. This guy's got to be getting close. Well, he's lost. He's done. He's just backing around. Let's look. He's done. Okay. Okay. We'll get this guy set up to his next one, and we'll get back to cleaning the creek. Excuse me. Sloshing my drink around. Let's go and see if that truck will take this whole thing. I think the truck takes 176, I think. And we'll go ahead and get this soybean field here knocked out real quick. This thing's got so much flex, the outside wheels almost don't come off the ground. Oops. Didn't do it right. Hang on. Let's try like this. Oh, you can actually lift. I didn't know that. That's cool. Well, that's for the air. Hold on. Let's do it this way. Bring it closer in. Oh, that's a side door. That's the roller. That's the flex. I don't know what the side is. I kept thinking this wheel would tilt down different. I guess not. What was that? It's this one. All right. What are we looking like for corn? 2 million liters. 1.4. Soybeans. It's 1,300. 1,000. Oh, look at these wood beams coming along. That's wood coming out of our saw running there. Got pretty good money out of that, aren't we? Look at that there. 52 million liters of dirt, 49 million liters of limestone. You know, by the time I run that through the processor, how much that's going to be worth? Cha-ching. gonna be a good day. Oops. Um, I think this should take all of that. Yeah, Mars on that Denmark or Deadman, Denman, Minnesota, that 1X map. That map plays really big. I don't know if you've been on that one before. Um, I have three of these trucks on there, and all three pastel colors like that. It's really cool. I've been trying to keep this farm, even though they're farming, I don't know, what would we say, 400 or 500 acres here, 400 acres, yeah, 4 to 5. I'm trying to keep it, for lack of better words, to a minimum. Now, obviously, it doesn't look by the quality of each piece, it doesn't look minimum, but I'm saying I don't want it to have 8 trucks or 4 combines or stuff like that. The trucks that are over there, um, the only ones that are supposed to be at the farm is that military truck is supposed to be there, and the international, the Peterbilt, is just there to park inside because there's no other place to park it inside right now. Once it once we get our civil shop set up, it'll move over there. So yeah, this farm here's got this harvester, and then 3 tractors, and then there's actually a spreader truck, a flotation spreader truck there too. But yeah, we're just trying to keep it minimal pieces of equipment. Yeah, it's gonna take this whole thing. We've harvested a lot of corn already. I mean, a lot. So that's why we're gonna go back all soybeans and this whole thing this time, and then cash that crop in and see what that does. Cha-ching. Got quite a few loans to pay back, so what we're gonna do. Yeah, we'll be above 90%. Yes, like I said, I think this takes 176 is what it takes. There we go. Send it on its way. Don't get hit. And like I said, this is just a beast of a harvester. I know it's not an X9, but you get this big header on the front. This thing's a beast. Okay, we can look and see if what needs plowing. I would imagine that, okay, this doesn't. I think this is soybeans as well, and then this is the corn. But these here don't need to be plowed, so we could run that machine with the cultivator in here and get this knocked out. Well, I'm not going to plant 6 back because I'll end up selling that property back to that guy once we're done with this project. So 5 is the only one that I need to really do. And I think the truck can get close, or the fields are small enough the harvester can just hit the truck when it's leaving fields now. I won't, I won't keep a grain cart down with it anymore. Yeah, we're going to plant a buttload of soybeans, so we should have a pretty good harvest next season. Normally, I like to go wheat, soybeans, and then corn, but I think, like I said, we're going straight to soybeans this time. That 2-track does a good job with that little ripper too. I've had that ripper behind the 9RX here, and it doesn't do as well. It does really good behind that though. Oop, look out, truck. Okay, I think we're set. Everything's moving. Okay, where were we? Yeah, I don't know how much I've actually used an extended reach excavator, at least in this game. You know, the boom definitely affects the base of the excavator a lot more than the shorter ones, which makes sense because of the leverage. Yeah, there's a lot more sand in here than I thought, which is fine. But yeah, it's just, I when I say that, I mean it just looks like a lot more up here on the bank than it did down there. I guess it's deceiving. I guess I don't know. Oh, I think so. Yeah, I'm enjoying the project. I think it's definitely different, and I think it's the kind of project you'd see on a map like this too. You know what I mean? Or not necessarily a map like this, in a region like this. You know, where there's levee maintenance, and on on the Dupo map, there's a lot of levees, so this is kind of neat. I think the rule about not going inside of the cattails has been a good one. That keeps a little bit of a boundaries to it. I would say one thing though, based on the height of what this excavator's sitting in this ditch, if you're doing this in IRL, it would be a challenge to see down in there the way you needed to. Some of it, I guess, would be by just feel. And just to, sorry to kind of, just to let everybody know, as we go through these series and do different things, if you happen to miss one in a series or you're here seeing something like, I don't know how I got there, all these videos now, I keep them on YouTube. I have a YouTube channel. Let me grab that link real quick for you, and I'll get that on there so you have it. If you would go over and check out the YouTube channel, if you're not following it, please do. Obviously, it always very much appreciated. So let's go here, your channel, this. See if you feel you missed an episode or something going, please go there and check it out. Like, subscribe, do all that stuff. The other part of it is I have a series. I said I was going to do it. I haven't done it. I'll do it. I'll do it between today and tomorrow. I do have a Lost Archives series from back in the Scott County, Missouri map that we did, and there's about, Mars, I have to tell you, but it feels like there's like 7 or 8 episodes of that too. So I'm going to get that published out. That's where the infamous levee or dam waterway thing, that project, and a lot of the roads stuff we did there. And then there's a bunch of stuff going on there as well. So I will get that out. I'll do that this weekend and do that. But yeah, I don't really store any of my videos on Twitch anymore because they go away anyway. So I just want to get in the habit of preserving them and throwing them into on YouTube, and you can go there and check it out. So my Moraines Midwest series is there. That's the water treatment plant with the pipe being installed in the town and all that type of stuff. So that series is there already. And then, like I said, this Hawkeye, Iowa will be going there as well. So we will get back to Moraines and be working on that water project or sewer project, water treatment plant project, and doing that. But right now, Hawkeye kind of has my attention a little bit. I think we'll go back to Gage as well, and we'll, if nothing else, we'll do a documentary on where that map currently is. That's a map that I have well over 800 hours in of doing things like this and so on and so forth. So we will at minimum go back to Gage and do a documentary on that one as well, and have that in the archive so people can go and just see ideas, like G Stu said, see ideas for projects, right? I will tell you, for me, I don't know where I don't know where it comes from. I will tell you it like this, okay? A lot of times I don't technically know where I'm going yet, but I know if I don't start something, nothing's, you know what I mean? Nothing. So I would say is kind of dabble around and start small and then just let her rip. You know what I mean? And try to push the boundaries of things. You know what I mean? I think most of my projects tend to be around the medium to large equipment. Probably doesn't surprise many people, but that tends to be the way my projects are. And I do have another, I kind of call this kind of like a special project, one I haven't really done before. I do have another one. I'm waiting for a mod to be released to do it, but I do have another really different kind of project to do here soon. I just need the mod to get released so that I can do it. So we're looking forward to that as well. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out today. It's I kind of feel like at some point I feel like two things. Either I'm going to go longer and then I'm just going to be done for the day, or I might step away for a while and then come back tonight. You know what I mean? Once some of my I got some dirt races I want to watch, stuff like that. So I'm kind of on the fence of what today's going to look like. I knew one thing me and Chris had talked about during the week was we were going to get on, and this is what we're going to do today. So I think we have successfully pulled that off. if that makes sense. He wanted to be working on his map, and I wanted to just do this. So map. Chris is working on a pretty cool map. I don't know what the plans for it down the road, whether it'll just remain private or public. I'm not really sure what that part of the plan is, but I know either way you'll get to see it. You know what I mean? And it's really it's really cool. He's really putting some detail work into it that not everybody does. So it's going to really be cool. And then the one, yeah, there's going to be all kinds of stuff we can do on it, if you will. But don't tell him. But I'm looking forward to the fishing. This map he's doing has serious lakes on it, serious big lakes. 16x map. I bet there's 4x to the map that has a lake on it. We're doing some serious fishing on that map. Get me a Get me the bass boat mod loaded in, place in a lake. We won't be digging any holes. We'll be out fishing first and then dig holes. You weren't supposed to know, Snoopy. But I'm right though, ain't I? There's like serious water. Well, yeah, you're gonna. Well, you know me. The minute you let me on there, I'm gonna be putting a line in the water and trying to catch the first fish on the map anyway. I already had that on Salem and on Hawkeye. here. Where's that at? Oh, right here. Water looks kind of sandy and murky now too, don't it? Yeah. All right. I think what I'm going to do, I think I am going to call it at least a stream, not a day. Let's put this down. Stay with me here now. Don't. And let's raid somebody. I'm going to go touch the grass, as they say. And then Chris will be back later tonight, and we'll jump in and do some stuff. But let's find somebody. I want to raid somebody, so let's figure out who that's going to be. Let's raid this person here, okay? All right. Let's go here. I don't see. Let's go. You would think that one would come up here. Just hold with me here. Okay, here we go. Let's go raid him. Tell him hello from the RPV network. And I will see you guys later tonight. Let's everybody go over and say hello from, like I said, say hello from the RBP network. Tell Mr. Sparks I said hello. And I will see you guys later tonight. Take care. God bless.